If you want to do the half hour, be part of it, and then get to bed, we still got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 minutes to work on getting you in, let you be part of the games, and then go, okay? Oops.
Okay.
Oh, I said that on... Oh, hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. Alright, ladies and gents. The Grizzly games are going to begin today. We have a couple Grizzlies that have been on a previous stream. It's my adopted mom, my friend Michelle, and we are going to have some fun. I can see their terror and their smiles, and what are we going to get into today? So, as the title says, if you can read it, you know, Genshin Impact, Let the Grizzly Games Begin, Random Personality Edition. So, let's see what we can get into. I'm waiting for them to join, and we'll get it set. I'm giving them time. They're doing some prep work before they joined. My adopted mom is gonna be on for a little bit, so she gets primo choices first half hour, and then after she goes to bed because her head hurts and she needs some rest, and it is late, but she does stay up late sometimes. But today is not that day. After that, we get to have fun with Miss Michelle. So we're gonna sit here. Welcome, Grizzlies, to another den meeting. All those that stop and check out, I hope that the content's awesome. I hope it can be informational. I hope it can be fun and relaxing. I hope I can teach you a few things, and I hope, once in a great while, the crap will hit the fan. And the craziness will go nuts. Oh, hold on a minute. And the place will go nuts. And the insanity will ensue. We'll put in comments, anybody that's part of the stream, guess what personalities that they hear, so on and so forth. That'll be part of the fun. We're waiting for Mom to hop in. We're waiting for Miss Michelle to get here. I have them on video chat. They can't see you in game. What's that? You're waiting for Miss Michelle, Mom? Mom. Hey, you, Mama. Talking to you on the phone. Hello. What's going on?
Here.
Yeah, but you're waiting for Michelle to help you get into the live feed and stuff? Mama? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that you're tired. It's okay. I'll try to be nice with you, okay? Alright. I will get off the phone, and I'll just sit here and patiently wait for you guys, okay?
Okay.
Mother dear, I can see it hurts a little, and you're tired, but if it doesn't take too long for Michelle to get to the restroom, do you want to just go to bed? I can cut you out for the night. How about that?
Alright, son.
Alright. Mom's dropping out for tonight. She got a big smile on the face, though. She'll stop by another time. Miss Michelle and I will see what kind of fun we can have. Mom giving me a little frowny face, but a smile. Sorry I can't be part of the fun. We all had a great time if you know the video. But she's not feeling...
I had fun talking to you.
What's that?
But I had fun talking to you.
Yeah, it was a way that we could communicate. We could have fun as mom and son and friends and stuff in the video game. You know, we get to do live feeds and stuff. So, but we get to share it with the world, the people that hang out, the other Grizzlies like you, Michelle, and the other people that are there, right? So you go to sleep, Mom. I see that smile. I see that laughter. You know, I know you're gonna go to bed with a smile on your face. It's all good, okay?
Okay, son.
I'll catch you another time real soon, okay?
Okay.
I love you. I know that the rest of your day will be as awesome as you are, which is like 2 minutes. May rest find you quickly. May it help heal your mind, body, and soul. And I'll see you next sunrise. Sound good?
Okay, I love you. We love you too.
Love you too, Mama.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
We love you too, son.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, son.
Alright. So one of the people from the old stream is dropping out because they're not feeling good. I was hoping 2 contestants, 2 people, but we shall see. shall see. I'm gonna run around, try to work on some stuff. See, it's funny because of the streaming hours. There are some people that stay up this late. I don't have a good schedule yet. I haven't really worked on one in my life, period. But now and then, when we're in good moods, and when I'm in good moods, and I can get some of my Grizzlies to show up, I'd probably get more people if they'd say if I tag them in it. I don't know how to do that stuff. They expect me to know all that, and no one's really taught me, and so on and so forth. And I haven't taken the time. I haven't taken the time to figure it out. It's probably a really bad problem of mine, but it's okay. I don't have a schedule. Yada yada yada. And it's different for me all the time. So. Well. Who's next on the contestant? Who's the next contestant on The Price is Right?
You seem tired. Would you like some tea?
I'm going to be doing a lot of references to a lot of things, and I'm not going to keep up. Please calm down, lady. I'm going to be doing a lot of references. I'm not going to call out my usual stuff. Well, based on if I can get people to show up. It's going to be part of the fun. And if people want to do copyright, too bad. It's in my thing. I don't own copyrights to my stuff. I don't need to give props to everyone. I'm not trying to make money off anyone. It's just fun and games, people. 1 o'clock in the morning. Some people stay up this late. Some people will stay up this late and then knock off earlier. Try and be patient here. I know my friend Miss Michelle. She wants to get things ready for bedtime, but sometimes that can take a little bit. She wants to get settled in, so on and so forth. It's okay. Okay, alright, so the third shift video gaming begins. The Night Owls.
All of it, whatever it is. What
It's not a...
exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request.
They're talking so much.
I'll catch up.
She's talking way too much. Way too much. Alright. It's distracting at the moment. I know people are like, why are you streaming at 1:30 in the morning? That's because when I'm up. And I'm craziest at the moment. They're like, why don't you go to sleep? I should. And I will. I was kind of hoping to have a little fun with my friends while I was a little loopy. Mentally. It's mania bipolar. Alrighty, well, no more contestants. Alright, was hoping to do some craziness, but second contestant bowed out, had some life stuff happening, so I don't know what to do. I wanted to have some fun with my friend and my adopted mom, and I guess I got a hold of them too late. It's all good. It's all good. And 11 minutes. I'm not gonna stay up doing a rant and rave. I've been sitting here waiting. People have been asking when to play, and I had another person yesterday, you know, Change there was talking after we did our stream, when can we hook up again and play and work on stuff, and so we asked for times and I said stuff, and it's all good. Life gets busy. No worries, ladies and gents. I don't want to start this live feed and not make some content, so let's work on something. Give me a second. Messaging a friend. Alright. This is not going to be major content. It's just going to be quick, I guess. Because I thought some people were going to hop in. We're going to have some fun. Stuff happened. No big deal. Life got in the way. Yada, 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 yada. It's all good. It's all good. So we're going to check this stuff real quick. See about, we're not going to work on major dailies and stuff. We're not going to work on, ooh, I got 73 bamboo. Yes, we got the swords. That was some of the stuff I needed for some of the sets. Let's go see the teapot. One of my favorite places to play. It's my new addiction part on this game. So, I still got these guys, which are cool. If you click on it, you can choose. It's your leveling up stuff. It's nice in-game content. I was gonna help support another fellow streamer. I will give him a shout out on Universe Stalkers Reunion. He's it's really simple. Crazy Dan. CrazyDann. You can find him on YouTube. He's got a few other things, but the stuff that I know the most about is Twitch. You can go there, check out some of his gaming stuff. He's got a whole bunch of stuff he's working on. And he's just starting out. Got a few subscribers. Got some fun games. Got some cool content. Opens Pokemon cards, changes different games. It's got a lot. And he's just starting out. A small group so far, but that's okay. Everybody's got to start somewhere. So I'm gonna give him a shout out. I was watching him earlier, trying to support. My brother was nice enough to bless me with a free month subscription. So for my first month of checking out Mr. Crazy Dan, I get it for free. So I shout out to my bro for letting me have my first month free, and then we'll work on from there. Free. There's a whole lot his store is doing. They're looking into selling Pokemon cards. I got an online store, got merch. Eventually, I don't want to give away everything, but they got bigger plans to branch out from the online store. It's his content, so check him out. Crazy Dan, CrazyDann. Find him on YouTube, or find him on Twitch. There's a whole bunch of links and other stuff. I don't want to give away too much. I'm gonna let him talk for himself, you know. But give you guys a little tidbit in there, a little nibbly. Alright. I want to give a shout out to Country Boyo. He showed up the other day. I promised him I'd stop in and return the favor here. we will. What am I doing? Just giving shout outs. There we go. Welcome, Grizzlies, to another den meeting. It's okay. A lot of people will say that's clickbait, you know, shenanigans, personality. Well, I talked to him. I had him on the phone. It wasn't scripted. It wasn't planned. It's just the way it went. No big. So, I'm gonna do a little bit here. Okay, they're all gone. I think I'm in the area to get the bamboo real quick. What's this? What's this? Nope, that's not ore.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
No, this is the iron ore, which you do need, but it's one of the lower things. The iron chunks is one of the lower things that is good to start, but once you get higher, it's almost obsolete when you get into higher upgrading. But there is some stuff now and then that needs it. So, all right, I'm gonna see if I can't find that bamboo area. Oh, here's a chest. Yay, yay, yay! It's made out of stone, so we gotta smash it with something heavy. Nice. Okay, okay. Running up this way. Seeing if I can find the bamboo trees. Nope, just bonsai type ones. Okay, okay, okay. Duly noted. I'm gonna dig. There's a dig. Ooh, I forgot about that. My brother was showing me that there you can find spots where it's find buried treasure. This game just keeps getting better. Alright, we got him stuck in a wind tunnel, smashed in the corner. Didn't really have much of a choice. Alrighty, we're getting out of here. Ish. I was gonna see if I can find the bamboo, but I do not have it marked. I can mark it though. We were by it earlier, and I was just ranting and raving on the last feed I did on this, and I can't remember. Oh yeah, we were doing dailies, and it took me there. Oh yeah, we got rank, adventure rank rewards, we got expedition rewards, we got reputation rewards. Lots of stuff to get turned in. All the stuff I was accomplishing while I was ranting and raving and yarda yarda yarda. So let's go to Lyra first. Grab our rewards. Your eternal rewards. Usually I will tell you where those references are from, but today, the challenge, since I don't have people to play with, those that watch it and want to comment on the live feed later, we'll challenge everybody. See if you can guess which personality, where the references are from, yarda yarda yarda. Throw some content in there about what one's your favorite, you remember where it's from. It's a fun game. Name that movie quote. I got a big arsenal of knowing a bunch of stuff, ladies and gents. So, oh, yeah, let's go in here. There are a few people that can play my game of, well, not really my game, it's just a game. It's not of my own design, but, it's kind of a thing that me and my family and friends have all kind of done, you know. We have our favorite movie quotes. We have our favorite this. So, those that want to play, name that movie character and or quote. I wish I had more people here, but that's okay. Alright, this is the second time I came here, but I'm not heading to where I need to be. Alrighty then. Alright, we need expedition rewards, adventure rank rewards, and then reputation. So, I am in Lyra. Where are thee? There you are. Open, says May.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Yes, yes, thank you very much. Oh yes, we're welcomed, but I have to choose. Oh, right. We finally made it to level 33. Oh my gosh, ladies and gents. I've been grinding. Well, I haven't been grinding, that's the problem. That's the problem. Alright, then we got that one. Wait. There's more.
Welcome to the...
Then we go here. Dispatch expeditions. We said those earlier. 21 hours later. Now listen, there are going to be common things. Wait a minute. Oh, it was the 24 hours, but I only got like 4 or 8 chunks. Interesting. Very interesting. We'll swap down to Lyra. Oh, there you is. You cheeky. Trying to hide there. Welcome back. Okay. Swap back over. I said swap. Are you gonna listen to me or not? There we go. Alright, everything's clear, but we have to reset the counter. So, if I had content, or if I had viewers, we would let you pick. But my mind was all set on all that fun and games. And then everybody had life get in the way. It's all right. I don't need any of you, really, to have the conversations. I can carry it all. People are like, oh my gosh, this guy's crazy.
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
I am sometimes. But it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Dispatch. Is that what I was doing? Yes. There it is. Okay. Go here. Whoops. Remember your buttons, silly. Come on. There we are. We got that one going for the meats and the cheeses. Oh, no, that's the vegetables, the potatoes and carrots. I think this guy's dead. When dispatched on expeditions in Monostat, this time consumed is reduced by 25. He gathers it faster. Well, ladies and gents, what do we want to gather faster? He's one of my newer guys. God bless America. Or whatever you want to bless. It doesn't matter to me. Alright, we got this one on the plants, the veggies. We got the one on the meats and the eats. We're going to go back to Monostat. Monostat. Then we're going to click on here. Get us some more ore. Oh no, we put Bennett exploring. That's alright. We're going to send Rocker Girl to go smash a guitar on this ore. Whatever. We'll see how it turns out. Wait. Did we change it? No, we're good. Everybody started? Right. Right. Moving on. Okay. Got that one taken care of. We got this up here. Okay, rotate. Grab that. Huzzah. And then we have to go pick up. I'll show you the trick. Watch. Open the map. Up in the left-hand corner, it tells you what city the reputation is, and that's where I'm at. But I gotta remember where she is on the map. Oh, yes. The little lass is the triangle. Right! Over here. Get down from there. Stop playing on the boxes, you. Get down. I can't get him off the boxes. It's like a child. Buy him an expensive toy, plays with the toy for 5 minutes, and then just plays with the box the rest of the day. Why do we spend so much money on the freaking toy? I don't know. Next Christmas, we're just gonna buy them a bunch of empty boxes and see what their imagination comes up with. cheaper that way. You can almost get boxes for free. Alright, so we click confirm, yada yada yada. Haha! How's the reputation? Let's check it! Okay, reputation level is going up. We got our, we got some rewards. Not there, not there. What do they want me to find? Oh, there it is. The little exclamation point. The ode to yonder city. The ode. The ode of joy. Anybody know that reference? I bet you don't. It's classic. We gotta know where the classics are. Okay. Claim that. Got some a little that. Right. Moving on. Moving on.
What's the hurry?
Okay. Meow meow. We still have that pasty little freaking exclamation point on Paimon's head. That's all off camera and content that I have to use, the little Q bar and all that kind of stuff. It's cool, it's fun, but I can't put it in the stream. I'll show you where to find it though. Watch this. So come in here and you go to here. Nope. Fail. Okay. Touchpad, right? No. Ha. Try again.
Such a slacker.
Shut up for a minute. Here we are. Options, the little tiny button by your square and triangle. You have your notices, which usually takes you offline, and then you have your mail, which usually takes you offline. Oh, special event! I bet you it's that little teapot guy. I'll show you. Mike has... Yep. Yeah, see, that's what it's frustrating when it comes to streaming on PlayStation like this, is because it's a special event. It takes you out of your stream. It's all cool because it incorporates other parts of things, and it's fun, but I can't put it in the stream, and it messes with the content. Oh, here we go. Doesn't mess it up. 1,000 questions with Paimon quiz event now open. Expires in 2 days. Did I get it? Click here to take part in the event. Snarfblats. I get to claim the prize? Oh, I've already done it. Nice. I didn't even know I've done it. How precious. I didn't even know I'd done it. I didn't know the rules or nothing, but I did it anyway. Wah, wah, wah. Moving on. Okay, we're gonna play with our teapot. Got all of our little markers, I believe. Let me double check one more time. Yeah. No markers there, no markers there. Let's touch this. Nope, not the touchpad. Here we are. Alright, no notifications here. Let's check on the battle pass. I think the battle pass has the battle pass is here, right? Yes, it has how many more days? 2 days, 3 hours. I haven't been playing enough to get in here, and I was working on things that were difficult, so I didn't get to play a bunch. I didn't really want to play video games, so we didn't do good. I think I bought the, I unlocked the nauseous him, the bottom part, and I got the top one, but I haven't been getting a lot of stuff done, and I don't want to sit here and stay up more to get it all done. We got half hour, so we're gonna we're gonna back out of here. We're gonna go back to the teapot, which I love to play in. You like playing in a teapot? I'm trying to come up with a good joke for that. Oh yeah. Look at my goodies. I got my kitty. I got my puppy. Got 2 puppies. I got my grey kitty, my grey puppy, and my orange puppy. But I digress. So we go to items, right. And then we swap to here, and then we swap to here. I still haven't figured out what these are for yet. It's some kind of currency, it looks like. Radiant Spin Crystal 8, Radiant Spin Crystal 10, Radiant Spin Crystal 33. There's a bunch of clues in there, but since they're numbered, you probably have to collect certain ones. So, let's hurry up and get to the teapot and find out. I mean, I went and bought everything. I had my money saved up. And when a little guy showed up on the weekend, I don't know if he comes every weekend. I don't know the schedule yet. But I had enough pennies, get it? Silver saved up. I just bought it all. I bought all he had. I'll take the whole lot, thank you. Excuse me. Alright, so we're going to throw the phone up here. You do have to keep in mind if anybody messages. But, is the little guy still here? Faster way of checking. Yep, he's still here. I checked it earlier today. Let's click on it. Yeah, he's there for 2 more days and 3 more hours. So he comes on weekends. I don't know every weekend. But he's like there, like we talked about before. Let's go. I know for a fact I bought all of his inventory and it's not resetted. Resetted? Reset. It hasn't reset. That's proper English somewhere. In some country.
What's the hurry?
You choose, I don't care. So, we're gonna run up here. Quick, like a bunny. I know it's true. I don't really have to check it. I know I'm gonna click square. I'm gonna have all this stuff. So, but I'll give you a little peek if you didn't see the other video.
Wide, seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer.
Sounds like sage advice. What? Wait, let's see. What do you have to sell?
Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
Sounds crafty. Yeah, see, purchase. I did not purchase all of it. I got all the dogs. I got the radiant stuff. Back up. Oops. Crap stacks. Come here, chubby.
The one before you is known as Jade.
I don't mean it negatively. It's just the name they gave you, buddy. Can't help you with it.
Encounters with fine treasures.
Yeah. Come on. Okay, I did not buy all of the inventory. I bought one subspace boulder and one subspace boulder. There's ball rock thing, and then vertebra peak. One is like a longer wall, and it's way of fortifying things. I learned from it, so I bought one of each and was gonna play with it. So I have an option to get 4 more of the top 2, but let's go check with our other guy. Let's go look at our kitty real quick. We got a little bit of time. 2 days and 3 hours. Let's check our little... We gotta give a name to the kitty here. I kind of want to wait until I've got some people watching and give them the option to give him a name. Him or her. So we'll save that. No worries. We've got a nice little building. You can't get in them yet. They're just there for decoration. But let's go check with Mr. Guy here. Tubby and Chubby. Really like the fat people here.
You're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Well, let me tell you, Tubby, I may not have known it, but this place is addictive, so let's go. Subspace it up! Alright, so we're going to check our trust rank first. Ooh, we got 204 pennies. Pennies, blah, 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 whatever. Click that, clean those out. My teapot is ranked 3. I got 313 monies. We're working on another gift box to give away. Oops, crikey. Oh, I should have let it fill all the way. Triangle. Bare bones, humble abode, cozy. We've gotten to level 3. Bare bones is when you first start. Humble, so on and so forth. We're gonna work up to fit for a king. 5 hours. And yeah. This was one of the things I really had fun with in Skyrim when I bought the Heartfire pack and I got to build my 3 mansions and all that hullabaloo and design each one, and it was fun. Oops, did the same thing. Not working. Okay, trust, we got that. See, we got anything waiting? Nope, we didn't have anything processing while we were gone. Naughty Dennis. That didn't help. Okay. 333 fabric. 20 red dye. 113 yellow. 59 blue. So, we don't have a lot of money saved up because we played earlier today. Goodbye for a minute. Wait, Realm Depot. Oh yeah, we can buy stuff. I want to say something real quick. Is it in here? Rich of the Realms. Let's look in there. There we go. This is the one we was looking for. Alright, what was this? This combination of furniture is great to be self and is made of panel, ring, interaction with the panel to begin time trial challenge. Step into the ring to stop. Okay. Stop it. Wait, this is Path of Meadow used. Very clear water, almost sure to grow seeds. This is to grow different fertile soil. Okay. Stop it. Oh, I hate that with the joysticks. Oh, these ones here are 300. Porcelain. Alright, these 3 items down here are the ones I'm interested in. This one here, and these 2 here. I have a sneaky suspicion that these melodious, soaring, and winding ones, they say they're musical, right? And there's this that we purchased, this 33. I think you buy them, and you can put them into 2 different things, and they play different types of music. So, and also, down here we got a bubble popping game where you can play with arrows and stuff. So, I'm trying to figure out what I want first. Soaring, winding. Let's go with this one. We ain't got a lot of money saved up yet, but it's alright. We're down to 13. We're all good. Now, we come here. Nope. This can be a bit of a confusing process when you buy it. Goodbye.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within,
just please stop talking. Alright, we got that. Oh, battle 7, nice. Come over here. Get some level rewards, nice. Okay, and then I gotta remember, where do I get the blueprint? Ah, there she is. So you gotta come down here. Oh, I just highlighted it, so it's not new. Okay, then we come into here.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment.
Yeah. Please stop talking. Create furniture. And oh, it's not in this area. Duly noted. Go here. Wait, this is... Oh, okay, I remember. I don't have to make it. I bought the parts. Some are blueprints and some are things that you bought.
If you ever have any questions about...
And other ones you can just... You have to do the blueprint, and the other part you can just put down. Okay, here we go. Oh, yes, look at all the exclamation points. Nice. I do want to play with these little buggers right here. See what they're like. There she is. There's my puppies. Now, a lot of this stuff is what... Let me see something here. Oh gosh, got lots to do before that one. And I got... oh yeah, I gotta make this stuff, right? Let me see something here. Okay. I needed the bamboo. I can't remember. Leave, please. Thank you. We go here. We gotta create certain stuff.
You're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've material...
Yes, please. Let's see. Create furniture. I got the bamboo. Wait. The indoor one. We need more of this wood. Snarf flats. But we did need to make the toy stand, right? Yes. So create, and then we needed to make the umbrella stuff. Create, and then we can pop over to here like this. I've got 5 of the hurry up potions. If you save up your monies, you can buy these and make them and stuff. So when you're away, it'll work on doing its own stuff. Make sure you have stuff in there working while you're not online. And then when you're online, you can save up your potions and buy them with your silver. I'll show you right here. Realm Depot. And you come here. Oops, stop that. Ooh. Nope. Where did I find those? There they are. Vital of Adapt Speed. They're only 10 silver pieces. So if you have 5, like one time I didn't play for like 2 or 3 days, and my income for in here was completely full, and that was nice. So sometimes if you want, you can come in here and buy a lot of stuff, but sometimes you gotta be patient, work on other things. Oh, is that a cat head? Nice. I just wanted to see how much. There they were. Vital speed. They're 10 silver, so they're not that expensive, really. And then, if I'm not mistaken, let me keep a looking. It's huge. Nope, not what I thought. Okay, so I don't have to worry about buying more stuff. We're gonna come on, leave the.
If you ever have any questions,
Leave the sparrow or whatever it is. We got the toy. We got the thing that's outside stuff. There's blueprints and sets that you can work on. I'm trying to work on. I've got like individual house sets. Part of the goal for your teapot, like right here, I have to place 10 rock furnishings in a single realm layout. So I need
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
that stuff created, and then place one furniture set. One furniture set. I don't know if it's indoors or outdoors, so let me check that real quick. It said furniture set. Oh, yes. On some adventure camp requires furniture. I think that's furniture set. Getting closer to that one. Oh no, I got those 2 pieces and that one table that I need right there was the one I didn't get the wood for. Crikey. This one, I need the shrubbery. One more of those, and then all I need is 2 of these. Oh, duly noted. Let's go get it done. And see if it's going to be a little easier. Okay. Leave. Thank you. Meow, 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 meow. Let me see something. Nope. I don't think it's in my inventory. No. The rocks that I need are not the exact ones, so I have to create them or buy the
used to the
blueprints.
place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture.
Yeah, I don't want to listen. I don't have the stone stuff. Yeah, I keep trying to buy it. Create furniture, buy depot. There we go. Oh, you can buy these for 360, and it helps increase your experience and gives you 10,000 artifact experience. Nice. They'll price. Oh, you gotta be rank 8. Duly noted. This one here, artifact experience gives 2,000 experience. Gotta be rank 8. Nice. Whoopsies. Ah, crikey. I kept checking build and it's not there. I got to go to buy blueprints. I'm not gonna have enough money. Go down. Spend it on other stuff. That's alright. Patience. Patience is a virtue. Gotta look for those stinking rooks. They're simple ones. I wish this list wasn't so long. I miss it. Not yet. And the bad part is it's huge, and if you mess up one little bit with your freaking joystick, then, oops, that's probably right here. There's hedges there. You mess it up with your joystick, it throws. Ah, here we are. Right, I need these. Stop it. I need these and something else. I don't have enough monies. Alright. Duly noted. I'm gonna look at that set real quick. Does it look like...
If you ever have any questions...
It looked like the same rock, but I'm wondering if it's two different. So, two different types. Okay. Or one... Wait. Outdoor set. Click view. That's not what I wanted. There we are. Yeah, it's the small broken ones. Let's look at the detail. The hidden glaze, greystone, and I need the reaction stone. One of each. And then I need another bright crowned plum bush. I own 3. Maybe I just got a place. It says I own 3. If I got 3, why is it telling me I need 2? It would be in shrubberies. I don't see anywhere where you can... It says shrub, but I can't get a description of it. Where do I look for that? Oh, yep, prime crown bush. Nice. I had 2 placed. This is kind of tricky. If you just follow the instructions on the screen, I'll have my little blacksmith area over here with stones and trees. I'll put it with the key, so we'll go up this way, bring it here. Oops. Oh, there's ways that I use my snapping grid and free rotation, follow last rotation, things like that to help get it. Oh, strikeys. Replace the other one. Alright. Then... Oh, I had bright ground plum bush. Ah, crikey. I said I had... It's hard. Leave. Save changes. It is so warm in here. Okay. What am I doing, Dennis? I'm trying to get into inventory. It's Florida. It's beautiful, ladies and gentlemen, but it is literally, what is it, 2, 3 in the morning? 1:44 in the morning. Up north, it would be nice and cool. I am sweating so horribly. Bright crown plum bush. I have 3. I think I need to make one more. It's a moonlight stone. This one's a little fun one there. The little hovering part. I bought that. I had a decent amount, and I bought me a couple of those little fun doodads. Oh yeah. Let's yeah, these guys. These are fun. A little hovering board. They're cool. I like them. Use them to get up on these areas that you can come through these doors, I think, but you can't really. There's no way. There's no real door to lead to this porch. So I just put it there because it seemed cool, and then when I came and checked it out, it was cool because you can ride it up here, all the way up, and then jump over. Ah, shnikes. Oh, crikey. Alright, come back down. I was doing it on another one of my playing. I don't know if it was with a live stream or not. Oh, crikey, come on. She's supposed to be one of the best flyers. Who was I using the other day that really... Oops. Let's try here. Okay. Nope. I can't. There we go. There we go. Come on. Nope. Climbing is cool in this game. And fun, but you do have to work on knowing where to land and what you can climb up in. I was doing way better. Alright, we got a ledge on the lip. And then... There we go. I used to love climbing on houses when I was younger. When the world got crazy, I'd sit up on the top of the house, way up here. So I didn't run away, but no one can find me. Very few people caught me up there and go, "What you doing up there?" True story. I would do stuff like just sit on the edge of the roof, get up as high as I could, and sit there. I didn't go nowhere, but no one could get to me. No one could find me. There's my own little place, no matter where we went. Every home I knew how to climb to the top. Fun memories, fond memories. There's a little bit of trouble that went with it, but it was fond memories. Also, I miss that kind of stuff. It's all right though. Let's grab the bubbly. Landscaping. Oh nope, I don't want to mess with that yet. I need... There it is. Oh, it's a little tiny bugger. So we're gonna zoom in. We'll zoom in L2. It's a little flute, a happy flute. So I did build a few things the other day and then rechanged a few things. So if I personally had a forge, there would be dinging and banging. But, okay. There we go. I might want some kind of music to go along with the dinging and banging. I don't know, I've never got to do it. I would really want to do it someday. So we're gonna put the little bugger right here. And then we're gonna go over to the blacksmithing area where you literally can make your own tools. The special ones that you need. It's cool. I'll show you. Let's see, inventory. And then we go to weapons. There are special weapons that you can create, like this prototype Ronco. You get parts for it, and you can forge it, and then you can get more parts and make it stronger. Like this one here is a 3-star weapon. It hasn't been leveled up a whole bunch, but it's been, let me look at the detail, what it's called again. Yeah, you can enhance weapons and raise their levels, and you can refine them by having multiple weapons, leveling it up high, and then putting it together and increase the refinement as well. Wella, boom, baby. And the cool thing is, a lot of these weapons, the prototype Rancor, they're 4 stars. And you can make multiple ones based on the material that you get. They're not random rolls. So you can use 4-star stuff. I made this one, I made this one, I made this one. But, they're your 4-star, your good stuff. Oh, look at all that garbage. That's alright, we'll play with it here later. I want to come over here to the forge. You come in here, and it actually says forge. Hit your square. And this is the stuff you need. You need that yellow sword, those rocks, blah blah blah. I have a book. So when I get enough of each of those stones, let me see something real quick. L3. It's white iron chunks. Yep. I need 30 more pieces. And they get those on expeditions, and I can find them in-game, so it's double fast way to get it. That's how I got this, 50. So I can make another one of these prototype things and merge it. Level it up high and merge it. I can make these. I can make this book, and I can make pikes. 2 pikes for my newer characters that I just got that have pikes. You can also turn these crystals and things. Wait a minute, I have an idea. You don't really need this iron for much anything else in the game. The regular iron. So when you collect, I used to collect the iron, like it says here, it says iron chunk, right? So I thought that I needed to make those iron chunks into the enchantment crystals, but that's not how it works. You would gather these resources, crystal chunks, it tells you where to find them, and white iron chunks, and then you have to have the Northlander sword billet, which is like the framework, the first part of the sword. It makes 4-star. So I kept seeing I would see this stuff. No, I didn't see this stuff. I would see this and say, oh, that's a cool special rock. The Mystic Enchantment Quarters. And then LR3, L3 tells you whether you can turn it to Amethyst Lump for upgrading and stuff. But, so I thought I'd collect all of those things for the weapons, but I kept, before I knew what I was doing with the weapons, I thought I had to turn the ore into these crystals, use these crystals to make the weapons. But these ores, like this you need for a lot of stuff. That you need for stuff, blah, 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 you know. But when, like I said earlier, this here is your iron ore. Oops, it's your iron chunk, right? And a lot of other games, an iron chunk is good stuff. Like in Minecraft, you get an iron chunk, make it an iron ore. Same with Ark and stuff, blah, blah, blah. This iron chunk that you first start out with is good to start out with when you first begin. But then after you get leveled up high enough, it's like, oh, I don't want to harvest any more iron chunks. But I just sat here and thought, I told myself, I'll collect it anyways. I got 218, right? Can't really use it for much anything else right now. So what I can do is I can click, R2. I don't want to spend all of it, because I might need some. So I'm going to do that, and then start. And now, my forge has 4 idle spots open, but not... Oh, what's that? It looks so cool. Your space forge looks better than the forges that you get to see in the towns because it's your actual forge. You got the flame. It looks so cool. I want to screenshot that. I've always wanted to learn how to forge my own steel and make my own knife. I've worked on hammers and staffs, but I had to have a hammer head and a handle to whittle and things like that. But I would like to get it to blacksmithing one day and know what it's like to deal with the hot iron, molting iron, and knowing just the right way to hammer it and things like that. It just always sounded cool. So when I got here and they talked about buying stuff, I had tons of money. I think I bought this from an old guy in the one town before I even got the teapot. It was really expensive. I had tons of money, and I'm like, I don't know what this is for, but I bought one, and it happened to be my... Let me look. There's my forge. You look up here. It looks like gibberish, but that's a mixture of a bunch of different runes and other symbols. But it's my own forge. I can make my own weapon. But we talked about that. We want to come here. Yep. Change the realm music. Okay, so I can change the music for Monostat. 3 different kinds. Hence beginning the journey. City... Forged by the Wind, Pure Sky for Monostat, and then Lyra, you can change it to Maiden's Longing and Moon in One Cup. That's gross, people. I know where that's from. Flow of Mindless. It's funny. Don't try to look that up. Moon in One Cup. That's a little weird, but you gotta know it. Okay, let's see. So, we're not doing that. These are all the cool trinkets. The teapot. I got 2 types of cameras, regular camera and special effect camera. I've got these balloons I don't know what to do with. I've got wind blessed harpossums, a gadget to play with. I don't know what it does. I got the cool harp. Got the wild rod for fishing. And then I've got homunculus, whatever they're called, Renaissance stone finder. But I want to try something. Switch that. Oh. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Oh, this is fun. My brother on another account bought this first out of his expensive toys. Oh, joy. That is so much fun. Huh, I'll have to, like, see about... Disclaimer. When using the performance function, please make sure that you use the original composition or whatever. Red tape for copyright crud. Exits. Nice. It shows that you can, in Teapot, use the hand, but you can only swap out one gadget at a time. I had a ton of money and I bought all these goodies, but I don't know what a lot of this does. Wind blessed. Cannot use this upgrade in a special area. Watch this bad boy. How do I do it? Can't. I used to play with this. Oh, it's the gadget that can't be used in a special area. Duly noted. Never mind. Alright. So we didn't get a lot of stuff done that we wanted to, but we did get to share around a little bit. We're at an hour and 13. I wanted to have a little fun with my family and friends, but they had some stuff come up. So, we got our kitty. It's the fruit basket right here. It looks pretty, but I thought it would produce food that you could buy. But I think you can buy your farms. And, where's my kitty? Oh, there he is. He or she's sitting up on the rock. Yeah, they just roam around. They have like an area. So, let's do a little something something and see what this is like. Ammo. I'm going to put the grey one out. Place. I want to zoom in. Wish our mom and them would have been here. I would have let them choose the dogs and stuff. Zoom in. Alright, so we're going to zoom out. I should have done that. I'll have to remember that. Don't tell them, ladies and gents. So, we're going to put the dog here. So he can play with the cat. And then the grey one can play, the grey dog can play with the grey cat. And then the, oops. And then the orange dog can come over. If I can get this process can be so frustrating sometimes. There's a house. Let's see, no. Where's the penguin guy? Let's see him out a bit. elevator. Why isn't the penguin? I think the penguin's here. So, let's... No. There we go. We can't put him up on the porch per se. But we're gonna, I want to be able to put him like right here, but you can see it's red. So we'll put him here. Now you can add companions. You got your pets you can put in, and then people that you earn, you can add to the board as well. And I've got 1 out of 3 companions that I can add. I've got, I think there's no limit for animals. Cool. But as you level up, you can get more companions. You can add your characters that you fight with, and they talk and say stuff. And then you can put Paimon, and you get, I think you can end up getting different Paimons from the storyline. I'm not too sure. But I'll place one. Beast. Razor, he's one of my favorites. So we're going to take Razor, and we're going to put him up here with a puppy, so then they can keep each other company. He can play with the puppy. And place. Okay, back up. I got room for 1 more companion. Another thing that I think I did on accident, there was a special event about talk to... Oh no, it was this... Never mind. So, I've got Razor put down. And then here, Lisa is in the north side into room. But, there's some trixies there. Let me show you this. No, I don't know. Save changes. I don't know if I want to give away my secrets on a live feed yet. So, we got our cool little building. Yeah, see, I thought when certain ones, like this one you can't really get into, there's doors, but you can't use them yet. You can they're only look at. So, you can use the forge. I don't know if you get to interact with that stuff later. This is all the outside. Oh, my puppy. And then you can come here and interact with the character.
Looking for me? I like the smell here is your smell. Good smell. Smell of safety. Stars. The sea. Windwheel Aster. Here, with you, I am happy.
So, that was some of the... Ooh, sorry. Oh yeah, he's barking. See, you put him by the one porch and he just doesn't stand at one spot. He wanders and roams. Oh, look at him playing on the porch. Getting to run free outside. And then Razor, who has a beast character.
Hello. Looking for me?
Hold on, I wanna...
Morning.
Morning, like a caveman. It's cool though.
Hunt.
Yeah,
Must run. Need me. Just shout.
I love... I see with the different characters, they have different aspects. Like, this lady has a cool pet that you can use to help you out. It'll pull aggro and explode like a grenade. And then you got the fire down arrows that you can work together. These are just your basic ones. There's watch this, watch this. Ah, no, my special. If you set a field on fire like this and then do her special, it'll put a flaming tornado through it. And other ones have like a little cube with wings. Set it on fire, do the special, and the cube with wings will turn into a flaming one. It's really cool combo stuff. She has a shield and heals. Helps be able to powerhouse with the claymore, and her shield keeps her from taking any damage, and as more damage she does, she'll hurt people. This guy's fast. He's got like a rapier, a smaller sword, quicker, and then he also has some of my favorite stuff, freeze. I can show you more of that later. He's good at sprinting better and climbing. But I want to show you something about Razor though. So we're gonna leave the teapot for a minute because it's cool. I got the cool stuff. Oh yeah, we were watching an orange dog. Razor's here. I think if you stand there a little bit, let's stand here for just a second. Hunting, yeah. Dog's coming out to me. Look at him go. That is so awesome. He's coming out. What's up, guy? Can't wait to get some people to play with me. You know, viewers. We'll get family to name the dogs, or we can let them place it and stuff. Sounds like a good time. We can get some Grizzlies, family members, whatever, to partake in the games. And this will be their rewards. Somebody gets to name a certain dog. We'll pick like a number 1 or number 2, and then they gotta compete and stuff. It'll be fun. Sorry, I'm grabbing something to drink real quick. Oh, I still have some more in my thermos. Oh, still got ice in there. Okay. I've been trying to do smaller content. And a few here and there. Different types of content. Yeah, the drink at the moment is called Bai, B-A-I. It's antioxidants, coconut infused. It's like a vegan drink, no sugars, no alternative sweeteners. Oh, 1 gram of sugar. Regular cane sugar, not artificial sweetener or other things like that. It's got Andes coconut lime. They are very, very delicious, and if you look at the ingredients, it doesn't have a lot of preservatives. It's got a few extracts, things like that, but it's pure water, coconut water, which is good for stuff. And then, oh, it does have stevia in it. Stevia leaf extract. Oh, but it's got sea salt. It's still really good, and it's not all the greatest of stuff, but it's healthier than a few other things and alternatives out there. And I love coconut. Coconut banana, whatever that song goes. He wants to play. I wonder if I can play with him. Let's try it. Come get me. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's just walking. Come on. Chase me, come get me. You can't catch me. Oh, you're laying down already. I wish I could pet him. Can I pet him? No, I cannot pet him. Oh no! Oh, you can swing at him and he'll bark at you. Wait a minute, there was a minute. Oh no, it was... Oh, he goes way over here. I placed him... His main spot is right here, but he goes way down around the building and stuff. Nice. This is out of the dogs, this is one of my more favorite one right here. I like the gray one, but this orange golden like retriever looking one, it's just the color of it is cool. The gray one's cool, but I like this one. Oh yeah. Let me look at my teapot. See, the funny thing was, the inventory was the 2 dogs and stuff, but if you achieve these rewards, you get another great dog. So you get the dog that you could buy from the special guy, or you can say, well, I'm going to earn one if I achieve it, and I'll get a great one. I don't have to spend money on the other one. Or you can buy the one from the guy with the special trader, get one gray dog that you pay for, and a free dog that you earn. So you have 2. But I still got to get place 1 furniture and 3 more rock furniture things. So 7 out of 9. Ooh. And you got 2. 7 out of 9. How is that 7? Oh, I was doing 7 out of 10. So yeah, I gotta finish these 2 things, and then I'll get my next round. I'll get my rewards, and I can get another puppy. I don't have a dog or cat in real life. I had one when I was a young teenager in high school. My girlfriend got me one. It was a little wiener dog looking guy. He was tiny and long, but he had a stomach problem, and his belly was swollen. And my daughter's mom at the time, before she was even born, found him or something, and she brought him home, and she's like, look, we got a dog. And I was like, cool. And we named him Pumpkin because he was a little black wiener dog looking guy. He had like a Doberman Pinscher fur color, but he was tiny. But his stomach was bloated from the infection, whatever it was. It was harder for him to walk and stuff, but we called him Pumpkin. Because he looked like a little wiener dog, Dotson, whatever, Pumpkin. And then I went to school one day. We had him for about 2 weeks. And I went to school one day, came home, and Pumpkin had died. So that was that. And I haven't been able to have my... Oh, look at him, he's rolling around. He's a grass roller. I haven't had the opportunity to be able to have my own dog, a traveling companion or anything like that. Or somewhere where I can have my own animal, which would make it harder to find places to live, but... Yeah. I've always wanted to get to having one, you know. Eventually. I've thought about different types of dogs I want, like a Mastiff. The huge dog that are, it's a dog breed, but they're like little bears, like little grizzly bears. They eat tons of food, but they're so much fun, so nice. I had a friend of mine that had 4 Mastiff pups that they were trying to get rid of, and he was like out in California or something. And I was like, oh, David, gotta get him. And he's like, absolutely not. Because it's a huge dog, and it costs lots of money, and... Still wanted a Mastiff, but I don't know what I want. I don't know what God will give me when I get my chance to get my first dog on my own, of mine. I help with other people's dogs, but I want my own dog, where me and him bond, me or him or her bond, and I'm, you know, other people. I've wanted that. I didn't want dogs for a while because you had to take them out and walk them and take them out and pee and all that kind of stuff. They're high maintenance. And cats are more, change the litter box, they'll come talk to you when you want a chance. And so for a while I was a cat person, but lately I've been feeling more like I want my own dog. So I fluctuate all the time as usual. But these are my vicarious puppies that I get to have. I do want to finish this. I do want to finish this set stuff.
To the place at the moment.
Yeah. Shut it. Oh. Create furniture. Is that wooden tea table? I think I need that. I know I need this, which is the vendor booth. That's for outside. I don't need that. These are for outside, but I'm missing this vendor booth, and I need to grab that wood, which is L3 and then L3 and then R3 pine wood, which you can get from Dragonspire, cut from Dragonspire found in the wild. Recommended cut from Dragonspire. But where to find it? I need 12, so 10 pieces, but remembering where to get it is difficult. Pine. It's probably a simple thing I can fix. I'm gonna run inside real quick and check something out here too. Goodbye.
If you ever have any questions about...
Yeah. Thanks, Chubby. Hey, you sit tight. I wish you could click your dog and name it. Your dogs and cats, but maybe that's level down the road. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, crikey, I thought it was open, and I'm sitting there waiting for it to come out, and like, why isn't it working? Haha. Oh, right. So this is the inside of the house, and I came in here because you can place stuff outside and inside. I did get one of those chairs, and I got the rug. Okay. But what I want is indoor sets. And see what I'm missing for them. I'm missing one freaking chair. And that would be a set, I think. Gosh, dang it. Oh, I'm missing loads of stuff. What do I need here? Shopkeeper cider shop. I think I've had that. Cider scroll shelf. Oh, no. I don't think I have the blueprints for those or something like that. What's this one? Calligraphy set. Okay. Yeah. I couldn't remember where to get those. This one here, I think, is the good one here. So, view. Yeah, 4 table. Yes, this I can do. Obtain. Didn't I place it? There we go. I had a dinner set. Where do we want to put a dinner table? Let's go back there. Save changes for just a second. I got... This is a cool kind of room, but it's not really good. I wouldn't think it was good for a dining room. This is my library. All my books, my scrolls. And then... This is the downstairs. It's not really... it's an alright dining room. I want something a little cooler for a dining room. Yeah, see... yeah, I think you can buy other mansions and stuff eventually. That's a library. Yeah, you got your 3 rooms downstairs. You can have the dining room out in the open, and then we got our rooms upstairs. This is just the first mansion that you get. The here we are. That looks more fancy for dining room. I'm trying. Oh yes, I was supposed to save up and buy a bed. Make bed stuff. Oh crikey, it's all right. We're not sleeping here yet. Oh, this is a nice little... This could be like a little room. Let's you'd think like a dining room would be downstairs, but I might like it upstairs. I think what we're going to do is make this like a master bedroom here. And then, no. We're going to have a tiny little bedroom until we get better bedroom. And I want to make the dining room nice and big. Our kitchen. So, let's swap over. Click on here. There we go. It's a little table, but I wanted something with like nice windows and such. Oh no, I've got a... No, this has got to be indoor stuff. I want to put it outdoors. I want to put it outdoors, like on a balcony, so you can sit on the balcony and enjoy dinner. And the weather's always good, so... But this is indoor. Huh. I'll try it out. But we need to place one of them anyways. So... What the heck is the problem? There we go. So, we want it in the middle, so we got lots of room to get around the table. Let's go in our settings. I don't know why that you can't just leave that and save that, but I want these settings to stay that way. Reset camera and will receive furniture. Receiving furniture. Oh no, that's to wipe the whole area so you can start over. I don't want that. I want those settings to stay that way. But there we go. So traditional would be if you hit triangle, it'll rotate it. Lock it with the grid. You can have it this way. You can have it this way. Or I think I'm gonna, instead of going a long way with the room or whatever, I'm gonna go cockeyed in a little bit. So it's a little different. Place. Leave. Save changes. Nice. It's not. There's more to add to this, you know. But I achieved a goal. So we hop down here. Ooh, that was a nice tumble there. Oh, battery's full. 2:26 in the morning. No midnight calls. Usually I get one around 11 and 12. People have an all time sleeping, but I guess if they don't call me, that's good too. Alright, so no, I need to do this. There it is. Let me check. No, nobody's been messing me. There, we got that one done. One more to go. Place 3 rock furnishings in a single realm layout. Yeah, I need the fern cash shelf combination, and then hidden glaze. Place 10 rock furnishings in a single realm layout. 10 rock. Are those the rewards, or a little confused on that. Oh, item details I need.
Seems all the other knights already
Fern
have
case
their
shelf
hands full.
combination, and then hiding gray stones. Yeah, I gotta make those. Or buy them. Oh, we're getting some stuff. Nice. Let's get our goodies. Got 2 pieces, didn't I? Doesn't matter. Right, let's talk to Tubby. I gotta get up. I've been sitting forever. I do need to eat.
materialized enough rooms
don't-
and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
I don't remember if we're gonna have dinner, if we're supposed to. What is today? I think today is the greatest day of them all. It's past midnight, so that's not what it is. So it says it's Saturday, but it's past midnight, so it's supposed to be technically Friday. It's supposed to be pizza night. Ooh, let's go check. Be right back. Like pizza nights. Sometimes we get pizza, sometimes we got wings. Nobody really informed me on what was going on in that stuff. So, but it's 2 o'clock in the morning, so we gotta be a little tricky. Don't wake everybody up. BRB.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may ask me.
Stuff to get.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. I didn't know you were such a slacker. Seems all the other knights already have their hands full. Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all. I didn't know you were such a slacker.
Alright. Hello. We're back. Yes, it was pizza night on Fridays. We got us some Domino's pizza, one of our usuals, because it's okay and not too bad. We got my one favorite that we get. It's like an onion, chicken. I can't really put my finger on it entirely. It's really good. It's got onions and chickens. No, onion and chickens. It's got onion and chicken and something else. It's really good. And then the other one is like a pepperoni with a ham or bacon, and then a regular pepperoni. Not always the same stuff, but I saw them tonight and I was like, yeah, buddy, that's cool stuff. I work on not eating too bad in other areas of my life, so that my one night a meal, or my one main meal a day, I can eat whatever I want, because I work hard in all kinds of other areas, so that when I get my good meal in my 4-hour window, it can be whatever I want. My body will be just fine. Okay, so we're gonna take our time eating our pizza. We're at a 1 hour and 44 stream. Not slow.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment.
Not so slow. Oh, we got a friend box. I don't know what that means. Companion host. Oh! Companion hosts do something, and then you get this box. That box, and it says give it to somebody. And I don't know what that means either. Maybe it's a friend that it says you can...
If you ever have any questions about...
Maybe it means that if you have... Because it says you can eventually bring friends to your teapot. This is your world. You can bring them and give them friend boxes that you earn. So, one of the goals for my companion thing...
Maybe you're not used to the place at...
Let's see. Trust rank. Okay, so it says companions hosted. I can do 2 out of 3. I've only got 2, so I should put a third one down, and it might help increase my stuff. Yeah, realm currency. Right now, let's see my rules. Using as a medium. I need some more liquid. Let's check it out. Give me a second, ladies and gents. Oh, we need some cold water. I was drinking my coconut lime bai drink, so I had a sweet flavor-ish taste, but not something really sugary. I had like 1 gram of sugar or whatever, and it was stevia, so it's not a full type of regular sugar like high phosphorus corn syrup, and it's not an older type of generic sweetener like what was the one? Can't remember. Let's see. Oh yeah, high fructose corn syrup. Bad for everyone. It's not your friend. People can do it. They can use their free will and choose what they want, but I can't handle. Myself personally can't handle high fruct corn syrup too well. So, our little drink combination that we're working on now is a big Contigo mug of ice water, ice cubes, not ice water, but refrigerated water, ice cubes, good chunks of them so it stays a while. I am pouring in apple cider Bragg's, BRAGG, organic apple cider vinegar, and it's got this thing, it says the daily dose of wellness with the mother. I don't understand. It sounds like it's an ingredient. I tried to look up on their website. I've seen that they said that before on their older labels and stuff. I've seen this. This brand's been around since 1912. It's really good stuff. It's unpasteurized. It's really good. You don't have to refrigerate it. You just shake it well before you drink it or use it. Remember when Snapple, it would say best stuff on earth, but when you drank the Snapple, there was always the stuff that was at the bottom of the Snapple, and a lot of people would be like, I'm not drinking that, that's gross, because they didn't understand, but that stuff was natural parts of the fruit, like pulp and stuff. So the old Snapple with the pulp in it was amazing. And then they changed things, because everybody has the mentality in business, you're either growing or dying, no third direction. So, through progress, claim of progress, things changed. So yeah, I have the ice water, or the cold water, ice, the Bragg's apple cider vinegar. Shake it before you use it so it gets the pulp out of the bottom. It says you don't have to, yeah, it's unpasteurized, so unpasteurized doesn't need refrigerated. It recommends perfect, take 2 or 3 times a day, 1 to 2 teaspoons per 8 ounce. I just pour it into my taste. Some people, it's hard for them to deal with it, and I'm just used to drinking lemon water and lime water, and the sourness isn't a problem for me anymore. It's just part of my routine, and I don't mind it. It's good. I like it. I remind myself that when I taste that sour, that sour helps to keep my pH balance in my stomach better, because we'll fill it with milk and we'll fill it with cheese, and those are all there's acids and bases. Your cheese and your milk and all that kind of stuff will coat your stomach, and it's a base, and it ruins the natural acidity in your stomach that helps it digest better. And you need the sourness in there, so the acid, a proper level of acid, not really bad acid, but a proper level of regular acid, sour stuff into your belly will help your metabolism burn and work better. We fill it with so much stuff that's sweet and yummy, and I love milk and I love cheese, and it tastes good, but that's all bases that ruin the chemical compounds of your stomach. It tastes great, but you can have 1 or 2, just don't eat the whole cheesecake, or whatever. But for the people that can understand it and learn how to deal with it, like I just tell myself, when I taste that vinegar, I taste that lemon, I taste that lime, it's my best friend, and that acid is going to help me digest better. So it doesn't matter how bitter it is, it doesn't matter. I used to hate lemon bars, I used to hate lemon flavored stuff. But I did like certain types of lemonade, if it was sweet enough. But I gotta cut out the sweet, being a diabetic. But anyways, so what we're gonna do today is we're doing our usual, our newer routine of water, ice cubes. I've said it like 3 times, and then I got a little tricksies we're gonna do to it today. Cause I can, my Contigo mug holds like a 20-ounce pop bottle and about a half of another 20-ounce pop bottle. So it's 20-ounce bottle and then half a 20-ounce. So it's like 30-ounce mug, okay? And the recommended dose is like 1 teaspoon or 1 to 2 teaspoons per 8 ounces. Teaspoons, ladies and gentlemen. I just pour it in there and go, it tastes vinegary enough. I like it, no problem. And most people are like, I can't do that. I'm like, easy peasy. I like it. I actually enjoy the taste of it being bitter. But today, we're gonna treat ourselves to a little bit. Now, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna treat ourselves to a little bit of a new product I accidentally bought because I like to have natural honey. It's a natural sweetener made by bees that never goes bad, never spoils, ever. It'll get harder and crystallize, but if you warm it up a bit or whatever, it'll go back. It'll go back to the way it's supposed to be, and it will never spoil. Now, I like to have a store of thing of honey, usually a local type of honey to help with allergies. But I have the honey so I can have the sweet, but I don't overdose on it because it's usually so sweet. I get put like half a teaspoon on my tongue, just pour it right in my mouth, and then it's so sweet it gives me the sweet, but not where I'm gonna overeat it. But I tried to buy some honey one time, and I found this product called Honey Trees, which is a sugar-free imitation honey. Now, most people say, well, if it's imitation, isn't that not good for you? But down here it says Diabetic Research Institute, proud supporter of blah blah blah. See back panel for nutritionist facts. So I didn't really look at the propaganda ever. I thought, oh, that looks like good honey. Bought it, got it home, tried it. I'm like, this is weird tasting honey. And I looked on the front, Honey Tree, sugar-free imitation honey for diabetics. I'm like, what did I do? And at first I was like, no. Then I'm like, you know what? I bought it. Let's give it a try, you know? And right there on the bottle, it says Best Buy 1/27/2024. So it's got 2 years shelf life, but it does go bad because it's imitation honey. It's not real honey made by bees. But for diabetics that don't want to have too much honey in their diet or the sugar stuff, I can tell it's got natural, I need my glasses, natural syrups, natural, and the bottle is clear, and it doesn't have, alright, a natural syrup, natural and artificial flavoring. Can't read the other. Oh, it's got something else and some milk acid. Produced in USA. Maybe. I can't read the fine print that well because it's a clear bottle. You know, they make it look like regular other honey. I'm not sitting there telling people, watch out, you don't get your diabetic free, you know, your sugar-free honey. It's something for diabetics to try. Usually I can't have a lot of diabetic foods because of the sweeteners they used to use, which is changing over the years. It would, the artificial sweeteners, the aspartame, and other things like that just did not agree with my system. I had to stop with the sugar, and it still didn't work. But they started changing that because it was having a problem with lots of people. Ooh, goodness gracious. So, in that process, that's changed. So, if I just check my ingredients, hold on, let me quickly check my ingredients and see what kind of sweeteners they have. Do the research to make sure it's not the same kind of sweetener, just with a different name, you know, because they can do that crap too. But so I do some label reading a little bit, you know, check out what's in there, and say, do I want to work with it today, or do I want to make it, is it part of a daily routine that would be good, so on and so forth. So far, the diabetic honey doesn't taste like real honey, but it's not so far to where it doesn't taste like real honey that it's like, I don't like it because it doesn't taste close enough to real honey. It still has a lot of the same texture, the super sweetness. You don't need a lot of it. And then I'll make the peanut butter sandwich. One of my favorite things when I was a kid was a regular plain peanut butter sandwich with honey drizzled over the peanut butter sandwich. But you had to do it right because regular honey will make your bread crystallize and make it like a coney. I didn't like the texture, so I would put peanut butter on both sides and then put honey in the middle so the honey wouldn't change the texture of the bread. I was smart back then. I'm not saying I'm not smart now, but I was smart. But I try to maintain those things and remember that stuff that I learned. And so the eats that we have are the Domino's tonight. But ooh, buddy, I went down today on one of my walks and adventures and saw that the one authentic, I don't know how to, traditional taco food trucks was down in Sanford today. I did a live on it. The people that saw it, cool. Those that didn't hear about it, I sat and ate their food and gave like a, not a critique of it, like good or bad. I just, these are the people and stuff. But I have some of the food left over, and I have two, most of the time when I eat their tacos, they're nice sized portions, not too much, but they usually give you like 2 dipping sauces of the spicy ish, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a dipping sauce, and I only use about half of it. So most of the time they'll give me 2, and I only use 1 with the food that they give me. So I always have 1 left over, and I always bring it home, and I put it in the fridge. And now I get to have that dipping sauce from that wonderful food truck. Nothing like Taco Bell. Not that I'm putting down Taco Bell, but there's 2 different things. But I have that wonderful dipping sauce, and I get to have it with my pizza. Love it, ladies and gents. I love it. See, one of my favorite things that I learned in the process that I was working on to go through the process, I did do all the stuff I needed to for bariatric surgery, okay? Where they were going to change the size of my stomach to the size of a banana, okay? I can't remember what it was actually called, blah, blah, blah. But they're going to make my stomach smaller because I was on 3 different types of 1 insulin, medicine that wasn't insulin, but it tried to help like insulin, help lower it, and then I was on metformin. 3 different types of medicine because I had overeating problem and became overweight and became diabetic. And the doctors told me, hey, you're getting big. You know, I told myself as I was getting bigger over the years, here we go, right? The fat stuff. But I told myself over the years, I'm getting bigger and bigger. But if I ever get to 400 pounds, I'm gonna start doing something about it. That's too big for me. I don't want to be comfortable with that big. And I got the $3.99 for like almost a whole year. I stayed at $3.99, right on the edge. I'm like, ooh, so close. And then I went over. I became 400 pounds. And then I was like, oh man, I gotta work out. And then I was so big and so heavy, I had a hard time walking down the street. I had a hard time doing anything. If I tried to go for a walk, I'd have to like walk like 4 houses, sit on a church steps, and pain from my back, and it literally was debilitating. And then I got scared to go for walks, you know. So I told myself, oh man, I got to 400, that if I got to 400, then I would do the work, but now I'm 400 and it's too much. It's too late. Oh, there's red cedar. Red cedar scroll shelf. Curio stand. Shop cedar shelf. I think I need these, right? Okay. Let's. I swear I made these. But anyways, so I got the 400 pounds and said it was too big, but now I got the 400 pounds and it was too late. Too hard. And I was like, what am I gonna do now? You know? And my girlfriend at the time was like, Dennis, I love you, I care about you, and I'm worried about you. Yeah, I would say. Everybody's worried. I'm big, I can do it if I want. You know, I would always say, if Santa Claus can be a fat, happy guy, so can I. And people are like, Santa Claus isn't real. I said, I don't care. I don't care if he's real. He can be a jolly fat guy, so could I. I'd be jolly about it, but at the same token, you know, trying to put on my shoes, I felt like I needed a Olympic award, because I had to hold my breath, tie my shoes, get back up before I passed out. It was craziness, you know. And tons of people kept telling me, we're worried about you, we're worried about you, we're worried about you, blah blah blah. And I just kept, too bad, it's my body, I like food, I don't care, you know. And it's a crazy process. So, but I've come a ways from there, and there's lots of tricks I used. One of the things I started using was carrying a book bag, and I put books in it. I put heavier stuff in it because I didn't mean for it to work, but one day it worked. I brought book bags to go Pokemon hunting. You know, I want to go play Pokemon hunting, exercise. And you need certain stuff if you want to go out Pokemon hunting out in the real world for a while. So you'd pack a backpack. And so I'd pack it with books to read and charging batteries and other stuff. And that became my book bag, carrying a book bag with me all the time. And then I would carry it and put stuff in it, so if I'm sitting somewhere, I can go on an adventure and sit and read a book or draw and all this kind of stuff. And I accidentally filled it really full and then started wearing it on my back, and said it's a little heavy at first, but it helped with the walking, because the heavier backpack on my back helped counterbalance the heavy weight on the front. Because my back hurt, because, you know, it makes sense. The weight in the front was pulling on the back. So when I started using the backpack, it helped counterbalance the weight. I could walk further, I could go longer, and people were like, oh my gosh, you always have that backpack. I'm like, yeah, feel it. And they would grab it, and I said, just do it with one hand, and they pick it up with one hand, like, oh my gosh, Dennis, how do you carry it around all the time? I said, it works. All that weight in that backpack on the back helps the front balance out, and I can go further, I can do more. And I keep up that tradition to this day, ladies and gents, to this day. Pretty cool. Plus it helps when you go on adventures, you know, walking places, so on and so forth. Alrighty, let's get back into the content here. Yeah, I don't want this stuff real quick.
If you ever have any questions about the realm within, you may
oh yeah. Where I was going with that. When I was taking the classes, that I had to learn how to change how I ate, and how I had bad habits of overeating for the bariatric process. They weren't going to do the surgery and say, hey, this is the the sauce is making me hiccup. Ooh, buddy, give me a second. Ooh, give me a second. Ooh, where's Matt? Ooh, Matt, buddy. What happened with that? earlier when I ate it at the place, it just made my lips numb, which I like, the numb feeling, and it made my throat and my tongue numbish, but it wasn't too much. Oh, I think it's between the sauce from the tacos and the spicy-ish, I think it's like buffalo chicken. Nope, that's not it either. I don't know why it's making me hiccup like that. Well, I didn't earlier. Oh well. I just not eat so fast. But what I was working on was I had to take classes and learn a lot of stuff to change my eating habits. And if I took the classes, kept the log, lost enough weight, did what was on the list,
We're not frozen in place.
and I did great, then they would say, well, you're doing great, you're a good candidate, we'll give you the surgery, okay? So in the education, the classes I had to take, some of them were 2 weeks, some of them were a couple of days, whatever. There was a lot I learned. And one of the things the dietitian taught me was, how do you eat your food? Just tell me how you eat. And I was like, I mow it down real fast and get going. And you're like, yeah, I kind of figured that. Is it because you're in a hurry and stuff? Oh, I'm just used to eating that fast. And then she would say, well, why do you eat that fast? Well, when I was a kid, we didn't have a lot of food, so if you wanted seconds, you hurry up and ate your first part of the food and then ate the seconds. She goes, yep, that was where the bad habit started. Back then, you needed to do that because you're young and you're active. Now you're older and you still have the bad habit of overeating, feeling like I have to be full or stuffed. And she explained to me, we don't have, I don't know if I've done this with a lot of videos, I can't remember all of them, but they taught me in the classes with the dietitian. So many people get into the bad habit that they feel like they have to eat until they're full, and they scarf it down so fast, hurrying up because they're so hungry and they want to give in to that hunger so fast that they eat it real fast, scarf it on, barely taste it until they burp, and they go, oh, I'm still not full. But they didn't take their time to enjoy their food, to savor it, and eat it slow enough. Because the slower you eat, if people don't know it, the slower you eat, the faster, the better you stop being hungry, and the better you don't have to eat so much food for the hunger pains to go away, and have enough feeling in your feeling like, I've eaten enough, I don't need to eat anymore. Instead of scarfing it all down, trying to cram it all down in a hurry, take your time, enjoy it. Take a bite, sit it down, feel it in your mouth, whatever. A lot of them, she would tell me, don't do it while you're watching TV. Don't do it, while you're doing this, because then you'll get wrapped up in the movies or whatever, and then you'll just eat and not pay attention to what you're doing. But I do it when I play video games, because the video games are really important, and I neglect myself. Shush for a minute, guy. But, when I play video games, I don't worry about scarfing down my food. I'll take my time. I'll play games, take a bite, play, take a bite, play. So it's not like just sitting there watching a movie and eating a bag of popcorn, that's 2 or 3 handfuls of popcorn, and then the next thing you know, 12 minutes in the movie, you're like, oh my gosh, there's only like 3 pieces of popcorn, and that's a big bag. Where did it all go? Not like that for me when I play video games. It actually gets me, I want to play the video game so much, I will take a few bites, process it, and game. So, she didn't want me to do it with movies, and that does work that way. I still like watching movies and eat, but I do remember when I'm watching a movie and eat, take a bite, take your time, drink, enjoy your food, watch the movie, process the movie, take a bite, don't plow through the food, But I also have been teaching myself, if I haven't said it in enough videos, that I've learned a long time ago, well, not a long time ago, probably around when I was 21, that self-denial is way more rewarding than instant gratification. Now, you won't find that in the Bible in one verse, but you'll find it in 2 different parts of the Bible where it says, I don't deny myself what I should, and I give in to the things I shouldn't. I believe it was Paul that was talking about that. I do the things I shouldn't, and I don't do, and I do the things I shouldn't. You know, things like that. Where we get into our bad habits. We should deny ourselves our bad habits. And when we do want something good, deny ourselves from having it right now. Use tricks to earn that pizza or earn this thing and earn that, instead of just saying, "Oh, I got the new iPhone. Gotta get it open right now, right now, right now, right now. My box is coming. Gotta get it in the box. Gotta open it right now, right now." I have learned to teach myself, if I order something through the mail and it's something I really want, it'll get here, cool, box will come. Instead of giving in to like Christmas, like a lot of people do on Christmas, a box, rip it open, get the new thing, play with the new toy. Not me. I'll get the box, I'll set it down so I can see the box, know it's there, and say, what have I done to earn that reward? Deny myself that instant gratification. So when I open that box and I play with the new thing I get, or I got something that I really wanted, I enjoy it way better. A lot of people don't think about that. Some people do. A lot of great people in the world understand that. Oh yeah, let's check on the cat and the puppy and see how they're getting along over here. Okay. So the puppy is just sitting by the tree. That's a dog thing. Where'd the kitty go? Where are you? Kitty, 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 kitty. There are times where I put the bushes in here and tree and stuff for the cat to play around, but they didn't get rid of the cat, did they? Puppy's following me around. Where's the kitty, kitty? He is hiding like a good kitty. Huh. Oh, there he is. Ah, the grass. I was looking around the rock. I don't realize that they can wander further than I thought. Yeah, the grass is kind of tall, and I was looking around the rock and the bushes, thought, oh no, my cat's gone. He got deleted. Nope, if you watch, the grass is tall. And it's not like a real thing that the game is doing, but it does kind of give it like the real feel of a cat likes to play in tall grass and hide and stuff. It's just the way I built the board. Puppy sitting here. Cat and dog aren't fighting with each other. I want to see if they'll play with each other. They probably won't interact because they're NPCs. The dog is taught to treat like a dog, and the cat is programmed to act like a cat. But it doesn't. Knowing about video game making, I could have guessed right out the gate that the dog isn't supposed to react with the cat, and the cat isn't programmed to react with the dog. Just because the devs have put so many other things into place in this game that are complex that they don't interact, but you still get the AI or artificial feeling of the dog acts like a dog, cat acts like the cat. Well, here we go. Cat walks by the dog, dog's laying there like no big deal. You get a little bit of a cat and dog feel, and dog's being loyal. Cat walks by the dog, no big deal, you know. But there is no artificial programming for the dog and cat to react, which is cool. That's awesome. I just wanted to see that. If it was something that was a thing. So it's understood.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
I'm gonna see if yep, dog will follow you over here. I'm gonna climb up the tree. See what he does. Yep, he follows me to the tree, sits at the base of the tree, waits for me, keeps going because the parameter says I need to be closer to my master, but doesn't understand I'm up in the tree, so that's cool. So we're gonna jump back down, run. There we go. Remember the one earlier in the video I was running with the dog on the porch? Woo! Well then, yeah, with the dog on the porch, he didn't chase me as much because his AI is to interact with the porch. There he goes, laying down. Okay. Getting a rest, watching it, keeping an eye on me. Like a loyal dog. Nice, nice. And then... So, these are all program coding to make the dog just randomly do certain things or do it in a pattern. So if you sit there and watch it, you can see the pattern. And it does a lot of dog stuff. Stays focused, lays down, scratches himself, rolls in the grass. No. Stays loyal, sits. I'm gonna run over here. We're gonna test how far the dog will go. How far will he follow me? That's it right there. Yep. Okay. So, if you remember, when we originally placed him, it was about here. So, in the programming sequence, his original area, or think about it like a fence. There's a fence that he can go so far in. Free reign in that fenced-in area. Most people are like, I wish I could get my dog to do that. Right. But give me a second. Okay. So, I put him, his original center, think of that think about it as like a pizza pie, okay? The outer perimeter of the pizza is the limit he can go to inside the invisible fence, but the center part where all the pieces of the pizza join is his there's radius. It's his starting point, or what was it called? There's circumference, diameter, radius. I can't remember the center point, but anyways, it's the center point of the pizza. So I started him here, and I bet if I have him chase me and get him to follow, I can show you his parameter. Come on, buddy. He's stuck on the rock. Alright. So I am too far away from him for him to react. So I need to come back into his circumference. I put him around the fruit. Oh, he got caught up on the fruit inside the parameter, and it respawned him to the rock. Maybe I put his spawn point here, not here, because it is making more sense. He got stuck on the fruit, respawned here. Nice. Okay. Which is kind of cool, because I put something here before and put the dog here. So when he'll wander and he ends up bumping into the fruit and getting stuck on the hitboxes and texture, because I can run through it and climb on certain spots, but when he gets here, I can go through it. He cannot, because he's not a player. He's an NPC, an artificial part character. So I'll push him to go through the fruit. See, he worked to get around it. His AI told him to go around the fruit, but the one time he came back this way to come to me, and he got stuck on the fruit and then respawned at his start point. So we're gonna bring him this way. Come on. There you go. Now, remember where his spawn point was, over by the fruit thing, and he's wandering way over here, following me way over here. So his main action. Oh, look at him! He's jumping around. Nice. It's not a standard routine of what he does either. If you just stand here, he won't just lay and go through a motion of stuff. It's do this or do that, and it's set under a random pattern. Nice. He randomly lays down. He flipped around. He didn't do that before. Nice. So your starting point, your pinpoint here, the spawn point is here, but the radius is nice and big. The perimeter is nice and big because the radius is from the pinpoint to the perimeter, and the perimeter is here, like an invisible fence. So from the center point to here, that's a radius, half of your circumference. So that's nice. That's huge. Let's see. He's going over there to sit by the fruit. Cool. So he's checking. He has an artificial where he'll follow. Let's see if we can get him to go through the rock. Come on, buddy. All right. So he worked around the rock. Good, good, good. We're gonna go this way and see how far we can get him to follow. Come on. He's still interested. Come on. Come on. Tad bit further. Come on. I don't want to push too far. I want to really try to keep his interest because you can. There he goes. Happy, playful. And he's like, come back. You're getting to the end of the invisible fence. And then I'm going to come over here. Oh, he's still following, which meaning he's aggroed. Not like angry, but he's still interested in me. I'm staying close enough. And I'm pushing his perimeter further. There he goes. Grass roll. Good boy. Wish I could pet him. Yeah, you heard me. Good boy. So I'm gonna see if I can get him to follow me even further. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know if I go up this cliff. Come on, buddy. This is where games have really, really changed. Because you saw that one time I ran too far and he just got disinterested and went back. There he goes. Nice jump. Playful. Nice. Come here. Come on. Sitting there, being loyal. It seems like that wasn't enough to keep... Come on. Come on. Maybe he doesn't have a perimeter like I thought. Come on. But we're testing it. Let's check it out. Let's see what the devs did with it. Come on. Stay close enough to keep him interested in following me. Come on. Ah, good boy. I'd give you a treat if I could. Come on. Come on. No, no, no. Come on. Don't lay down. Don't get bored. I know you're resting. Nice. Come on. Come on, get up. There you go. That's my boy. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Stay close enough where he's interested to come to me. Wow, he really does follow you around. As long as you stay close to him, you can pretty much get him to go anywhere. I thought it was a circumference, invisible fence, but that was because I was getting impatient and thought otherwise, but I'm doing it. His spawn point's way over there, and I'm keeping his interest in me. Let me see if we can get him to go. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Let's see if we can get him to go. Oh, no, there you go. Good boy, good boy. Yep, yep, you're happy. We're playing. Let's go for a walk. Come on. Don't sit down on me too much now. Come on. Rest. Yep, come on. Let's see if we can get you to go to the orange dog. He's right over here. Come on. We don't want to go over this ledge. It's going to mess... I think it's going to mess with this thing. So, come here. Keep interest. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. There you go. That's a good boy. Good boy. Come on. Look at that. Spawn point. Way over there by that rock. And we've gotten to come over here. Let's find a... So he's not a companion that will follow you no matter what, but if you keep his interest, he will follow you pretty far. Like a real-ish dog. I really think that is awesome. Okay, we're gonna go around the porch. Come on, come on. Come on. That's a good boy. Come on. Keep going. Nice. I wasn't being patient. There he goes. Happy. Yep. Still playful. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Let's see if we can get you to go over with the orange dog. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. You're sitting down, being lazy. I'm going too far from your interest. You're not focusing on me. Come on. Alright. We're... Okay. Orange dog here. Nice. Come here. This is stuff that they did with Ark, where you can have dinos and tames and pets follow you. They do it in a bunch of different games, but Ark and Ark and Minecraft, but a lot of games, survival games like Ark and Conan, helps change the gaming world to where you have pets that you can ride. You have pets that that will follow you. You can put them in guard stance. You can put them in protect stance. Oh, we got the dogs too close. We got them close enough together. Nice. Oh, look, we're having a play date. We got them both going. Nice. Come here, buddy. Come over and meet the orange guy. Hang out with Razor. Nice. Okay. So we brought the two dogs together. I'm going to sit here for just a minute. And they're both focused on me, which is cool. They're not really worried about interacting with each other and playing a play date with each other. But the fact remains, I have two dogs, two different dogs, whose spawn points are in different areas. But that spawn point is not relevant to how far they can travel. Now, when I'm not in the area, they will wander in a perimeter. But when I'm in the area, if I pay attention to my canine pals, and I don't know about my cats. Cats don't.
Already have their hands full.
Hold on, the Razor. Cats don't really follow you. They're not obedient, you know. But these dogs, I can actually get them to follow me. That is amazing. That was one of the things I loved about Ark. Loved about Ark. Okay, hold on. Give me a second to work on the munch in my mouth. Rolling over, grass roller. Barking. You see how the two dogs probably have a lot of the same habits. Yep. They both lay down. They'll both sit. I'm going to sit here and observe both of them and see what kind of random patterns they have. Back in the day, if you sat there and let Sonic in the game stand still, he would sit there and do things. Okay, he's wagging the tail. That's a gray dog's thing. Orange dog likes to lay down and get up. Not as playful. Push for a minute.
In place after
all right. Okay, yeah, hold on with that. Okay. So, gray dog seems to be a little bit more chipper. A little more playful. Yep, he's looking around. Smelling for stuff. Oh, okay. It's orange dog, grass rolling, scratching behind the ear, barking. So it's a lot of the same behaviors, but they're set independently. They do a lot of the same stuff, but they're not in sync with each other. So that's kind of cool. There is a pattern. It is not random like I thought. It's not as random as you thought. As I thought. It's not random. It doesn't do the same pattern all the time, but watch the pattern, okay? Sit. Be loyal. Get back up. Let's play. What do you want to do, Dad? And then I ignore him enough. Hey, let's play. What are we doing? Sit back down. Oh, we're not playing, so I'm going to scratch a little bit, roll around in the grass, bark a little bit. Hey, Dad, what do you want to do? Come on. Scratch, back up. Wait, be loyal.
Come on, let's get moving.
Lay down.
In place after all.
So there is a pattern, but there's a lot of reactions. So if you don't sit here and take the time. Oh, now I'm getting them in sync. Watch. Do you see that? Watch. When they were... Hold on. There we go. There we go. I'm doing it. All I had to do was wait long enough. Because... Hold on. Up. Come on, orange guy. Yep. There we go. I got him in sync. So when the orange one was in the front of the house by himself, he would randomly do his stuff.
Seems all the other nights.
But when I brought the gray dog over, he was doing routine, and I sat here long enough and kept them focused on me, and I finally got them in sync. They're off by a little bit, but they are doing the same thing. Ready? Watch. Wait for it. Be patient. Sit, sit. Oh, once that one laid down. Ooh, nice twist. Got back up. So it isn't exactly the same pattern like I thought. There we go. Got back up. Laid down. The other one laid down, got back up. Then lay back down. Got back up. Got back up. Sat, getting in sync. Check the paw, smelled around. Sat down, got up, laid down, scratched. Okay, so they're not as in sync as I thought, and it is a bit of randomness to it. But you can see that it's not the same pattern every time. There is if you lay down, we'll get up a little bit. So there is a random to it. But if you watch math, you can make it look like a random thing. But if you look at the numbers, 1075, 1075, it'll look a certain way. But if you see the math right and the numbers right, you can see a pattern in what looks like randomness. So, I'm not seeing the pattern as in like 1s and 0s, 5s and 9s, but I'm watching and observing and keeping them both close to me so they're getting closer in sync and doing things the same. I can see same patterns repeating. There we go. Scratch, sat, lay down. Okay. Got back up, barks.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
See, a lot of people aren't going to sit here and do this. And some people will watch and go, gosh, this is so boring. What's this guy doing? You know? And people won't care. I don't worry about it. Because I'm trying to learn something here. This is an experiment with artificial dogs. I'm being patient. There are times where it seems like they're getting in sync.
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
There we go. The orange one got the sniff. The gray one got the sniff. Orange one got back up. Gray one sat down but got back up. Sat back down. Okay, orange sat down. Gray sit down now. Yep, there you go. Gray one laid down, scratched, grass rolled. What's orange gonna do? Lay down. Come on, orange. What are you doing next? Just laying there. Cloud going over top. Okay, so orange laid down. Orange got up. Gray laid down. So there is a bit of the randomness, but if you see the numbers in it, if we were to sit there and write on the piece of paper and keep track and number each random thing that they did, like grass roll would be number 4, sit would be number 2, whatever, and mark each position in each thing and numbers, and then wrote down the numbers and kept track of it, I bet you it would look like randomness, but if you watch the numbers, you could find a pattern. You could. Some people don't have the gift for it, but other people do. And it's crazy because this is artificial intelligence and a simple video game that is crazy because they gave both dogs the same responses, but not the same pattern mimically. So the one dog doesn't act like the same. The other constantly. So you don't get the two dogs together get the same kind of reactions, even though they have the same responses. See, one laid down, the other guy ran. That's amazing, ladies and gentlemen. From where video games have come from to where they are. And if they can do this in a video game, how else are they making androids that really exist? That you can spend $400,000 or $15,000 or $15,000 in order a female robot to be your wife and do your chores, or a male robot to do your husband, do your husband stuff, and then you don't have to worry about dealing with human beings. They'll do your chores. You can make the perfect wife or female companion you want, male, and they've got all these responses and all these choices and all this stuff. And for the people that don't want to deal with people, an android companion, even though it's expensive, they get to customize it whatever way they want, and they have that kind of stuff. And it started right here in video gaming. They used the video gaming world to test it,
We're not frozen in place after
and then put it into robotics and machines. They exist. They're real things. You can go and get your own android. They exist. I remember watching a comedian on Netflix, and she started doing her skit, and then all of a sudden, she brought out her version of an android and made it a comedic thing, and I was like, oh my gosh. What has the world become, you know? And I wasn't in the digital world. I wasn't into watching Netflix and stuff. But when I watched a comedian do a skit and have an android built to her specifications, respond, help with the jokes, I was like, holy crap. You know what I mean? And then I looked up on the internet. That's a comedian joke. That's a comedian bit. But this is a real thing. And I looked up androids. You can customize your own android. Real thing. Real thing. They're expensive. You can do layaway plans, but rich people and the people that want to afford them literally have personal robots that are like Siri, but instead of the Siri that runs your house that helps, your android literally comes in, turns on things, gives you responses. That was all science fiction. I remember when that was just a crazy idea, and when we were growing up, we're like, whoa, that'd be weird if that happened. Reality. I remember watching the movie Bicentennial Man. Sorry, guys.
We're not frozen in place after all.
Right. I remember watching the movie Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams when they were talking about androids. You know? And that's how his character got his name Andrew, was the little girl had a hard time saying android. So she would say, Andrew? And the dad and everybody is like, yeah, sure, we'll call him Andrew. Because she can't say android. It's a really wonderful, amazing movie that Robin Williams just showed so much. And the whole story, I wish I had Bicentennial Man. I want to watch that. I miss it. And Patch Adams. But in that movie, he's a robot and he outlives tons of masters and tons of people and wants to find other robots like him that were out of date and all this kind of stuff. And then eventually he starts being so smart. He starts helping use his android stuff to start making artificial things so people can live longer, and serums and robotic parts that they mix with human parts and android parts and make a hybrid so people can live longer. Real things that happen nowadays. Ladies and gentlemen, mods where you can have an implant that the only way you can get in your house is if you don't have your implant in your arm, your door won't open. You won't be able to start your car unless you have your implant, your robotic part to start your car. Certain electronics won't work without your robotic implant. It's real stuff. And it's from where I remember the world was when I was growing up. Knowing where it came from my grandparents and great-grandparents to where the world is today, I learned and saw with my own eyes through history and in front of me that if you wait long enough, all of science fiction becomes reality. All of it. If you wait long enough. Because the reason why science fiction movies exist is because somebody's working on something like that. So they tell you a story that this could be possible. So then you go, oh, that would sound cool. And then when they do have it finished, you go, oh, that reminds me of this movie. And then you go, wow, this is real now. It was starting back then. You just didn't know it. I'm just flabbergasted with how much the world has changed. Real things that existed. My brother David was telling me about things and changing of computers and things that existed that I stayed away from. I didn't worry about the technology. I liked it when I was growing up, but I didn't allow myself to be part of that. And with my marriage, having a computer and things like that was a problem. So we didn't do it. But then eventually, my wife was, let's get a computer and let's do this. And then my brother was telling me the eras of when this computer changed to this and this computer changed to that. And all this kind of stuff, because he kept up with that stuff. And it was his job and things that he loved. And I liked that stuff too back in the day at first. And then I went my own ways. And he would tell me about this change in the computers and stuff. I'm like, when did that happen? Long ago, Dennis. So long ago. What? How? When? You missed out on it. You weren't doing it. You weren't part of it. Oh, okay. But it's just catching up with the reality of what technology really does. Because I didn't have the money like so many people to chase after the next computer, to chase after the next cool phone, to chase after this newest technology. I just, I had to work. My first job at 17, fresh out of high school. And, well, actually I finished the second half of my school year, my senior year, with a real job, getting ready for the world, because school's about to end. So while everybody else is enjoying working on going to college and stuff, I didn't have that opportunity. So my senior year, I worked school, and I worked, I went to school during the day, and I went to work after school, I didn't get the chance to go to college, and that's how my life went. That's just the way it was. Anyways, so I didn't get to do what everybody else did, but when I got my first real job, and I learned I had to pay a privilege to work tax. You pay it once in Pennsylvania, where it's like $34 when you first start working. You have to pay a privilege to work tax. You pay it once in your entire life back then. And I was like, what? I have to pay taxes just to have the privilege to work? What BS is that? And the real world became a whole lot different. But I had to work for a whole year at a gas station, being a diesel jockey and stocking shelves and unloading trucks and cleaning up messes that truckers made, or people that gas at the gas pump. I had to clean that stuff up. Or I started out as a diesel jockey, where the diesel guys would come up pull up to the diesel pump. I would come out, hey, how much you want? What side of the tank? Ask them a few questions. What kind of service do you want? What do you expect? You know? And ask a few questions, figure out what they want, and then I gave them the service that they asked for and tried to go above and beyond. So someone would say, fill her up, left tank, fill her up, right tank, or fill up both tanks, or, you know, I need windows clean, whatever. Or they would say I can only get 140 gallons in the left tank. I had, they'd say I need $65 in the right tank, you know, on the semi and stuff. So I had to learn all that stuff, and I had to learn how to run the diesel pump and fill up the tanks and make sure I got the perfect pump, because if I went over too much, then their company had to pay for that extra 4 cents, and people would get upset. But if I didn't get them enough, close enough, buddy. You're getting there, you know? And then when I was waiting, because when you're filling a diesel tank that holds 400 gallons of gasoline for the long hauls, or whatever it was back then, it's probably changed since now, it takes a while. So what you would do is you'd put it in the tank, you click the nozzle and let it run, and while it's filling those $400 or 400 gallons of diesel fuel and stuff, you had a while. So you clicked it, and when it got up high enough and it worked right, the gas would click the nozzle and it would shut off. So you would do stuff to wait, because that takes a while. So I would while I'm waiting, clean off their windshields, clean off their I would clean off their headlights, I would clean off their rear views, I would clean off the lights around their trailer, I would clean off their rear view lights. So in stormy weather, they could see the taillights better, and they could see through the headlights better. And I saw all these neat bugs in the grill of the semis that from different parts of the country that I'd never seen before, smashed into this grill of a semi, and it was like, cool, what is this one? You know? Wonder where that's from. And it was an awesome, awesome experience, you know? And a lot of people, it was hard work, and working a diesel jockey next to a refinery, the fumes would make you sick and nauseous. And there were days where that pollution would make it to where I was like, I'm having such a hard time today. But I would power through the sickness from the pollution. And I made sure my truckers got the gallons they needed. I made sure that the truckers,
I didn't know you were such a slacker.
my truckers got the service that they knew was good, because I give them what they asked for, put it the exact amount of gallons, perfect to the dollar, to the very cent, every pump. I had to practice and learn how to get the perfect pump, so they wouldn't be upset and I wouldn't cost the company too much. And while we did all that, I worked on going above and beyond. So when the guy came out, if they noticed, that they would give them the receipt, you know, and they had the companies that had to pay the bill, and they checked the receipt. Well, good job. Right on the money. Some guys would say, you're off a little bit, but you're doing really good. Better than last time, or that's better than I've seen. You know? Real good. Close enough. Not the greatest, but good. So I learned how to get the perfect pump and all this kind of stuff. And they would go out, or they would be inside talking to the clerks and getting the food and making sandwiches, or, you know, whatever, because it's kind of like a truck stop. There was microwaves and coffee and all that kind of stuff. And they'd be in there talking to them guys, but sometimes they would sit there at the window and eat their food, and regardless if they were watching me or not, I made sure their tanks were what they needed, and I just worked on their truck. Because even though I pumped their fuel, and I had to clean their windows, and I had to clean their rear view mirrors, and I did their headlights and stuff, when they came out and they would eat and they would watch, I didn't worry about it. When they came out, if they saw it, then, hey, good job, you know? I didn't ask them if they wanted it a lot of times. Sometimes if they said they're in a hurry, then I wouldn't do that. You know, they had to come in, top off, get going. You know, they ain't got a lot of time to get there, and there's a storm coming. But when there was time for them, and I had time to wait, and they had the time to rest and eat, I worked harder so that their job was easier.
I didn't know you were
And there
such a
were
slut.
guys that come out and say, "Ooh, perfect pump, good job," you know. And they, "Oh, I like what you did with the lights in the rear view and in the windshield." And there were the guys that would give you a tip from time to time. And then there were just the other guys that said, "Hey, good job," and we would have a good conversation while they're resting and nice hard work. And they tell me a few things and tell me some jokes, and it was one of the coolest jobs I've ever had in my entire life, being a diesel jockey. And then people would say, how would that be so cool? I just shared some of it, of how it was cool, you know?
Come on, let's get moving.
Without knowing it,
Frozen in place.
like it says in the Bible, some of the best things you can ever do, or one of the selfish things you can ever do for yourself, selfish thing, is be selfless and serve other people. Take care of someone else. Hey, what's up, viewer? Martin. NOV, not moving? Yeah, doing a little eating and drinking. Welcome. Doing a chitty chat. Yep, later. Or you're still here. Martin. Not moving. Hi. I don't know the name. Welcome, viewer. It says you left, you commented, but alrighty. But so yeah. So when I was in that process, I learned a lot of cool stuff. I learned a lot of things about myself. At freaking, you know, 17, 19 years old, my first real job, straight out of high school. It was pretty cool stuff. And it was hard work. I had to learn good work ethics. And there were days where I felt sick and I didn't want to go in. And I would get lazy, but I learned not to do that. My boss would say, "Hey, are you really sick? Or if you're really sick, you know, I understand, but I don't want you playing hooky or whatever." We'd have our talks. And I would talk with the manager. And I'd be like, "Look, okay, I didn't feel good." And then there were times where I wanted to call off and not go in, and I would call off, and then part of me would feel guilty because other people have to cover my shift, and I'm not really sick, so I couldn't enjoy blowing off the day, because even though I'm blowing off, I felt horrible because I wasn't doing my job, worrying about who's not doing my job my way with my standards. And then when I go back in, they're gonna ask me, you know, how'd you do? You know, how are you better? And I'm gonna I'll have to come up with lies and tell them that this or that. And if I don't do it right, they'll catch me. You know, and they'll know I played hooky, and it was just crazy stuff. It was kind of cool though. It was kind of cool to play hooky from work and not get to enjoy the day off. You know, it sounds like, oh, why would you enjoy that? Because I wanted to do a good job. I didn't like lying to my boss. I didn't like lying to my coworkers. Even though I didn't want to work in that day, I didn't want to ultimately, eventually, do all the lying and have to face the fact that when I get back to work, well, while you were gone, we had to do this. You know, we had to cover for you. It made it hard. I could never enjoy days off. And it was cool because it taught me good work ethics, you know? Don't be calling off all the time. And when other people, I would call off, well, they covered for me. So then I learned what a lot of people learn when they're younger. They learned that if you need a day off, you can take a day off. But make sure, be responsible. And let's look at this one here. Be responsible and make sure somebody covers your shift, and don't just leave your work hanging. Don't leave your company hanging. Don't leave your coworkers hanging. Because there's so many people that show up, do half-butted work, don't do great. Other people got to work harder to cover up for that, so the team works together well, you know? And one of my favorite things about when I used to work is I was always blessed with great managers. Wherever I worked, there was always that one person that was in charge that understood, yep, Dennis is a little different, but he's a good worker. He does this, he does that. You know? I did have a few people that pushed harder and things. A few, but there were quite a few places I worked that had good managers and taught me a lot of stuff and actually cared and saw the potential, and it was awesome. And I miss a lot of that stuff. I don't get to do it anymore because of my mental health. And you're like, well, we're ranting and raving again. Yep. Not ranting and raving, but we're not getting into content. I was eating. I still have like half a slice with one bite taken out. Got the drink. I'm working on a little more. And it's supposed to be quick content. 3:02. 3 hours and 2 minutes. And,
What's the hurry?
and a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, the label, it's clickbait, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well. So, we've had fun playing with our dogs and running our experiments and noticing and talked some stuff while I ate. You know, story time while we eat. But it is, what time is it, ladies and gents? Ooh, 4 o'clock in the morning. Whoo! 4 o'clock in the morning. Anybody want to take a guess on how long I've been running with no sleep? No, absolutely none, no sleep, ladies and gents. Let me look up in my journal, I can tell you. I go through this sometimes. I slept for like 2 or 3 weeks chronically and wasn't manic enough, and I have medicine to help me sleep, but until Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday start going, the routine starts, I won't know how to adjust it. So people are always saying, Dennis, you need to sleep, you need to sleep. Okay, I'll work on it, I'll get there. I'm going on like 24 hours of sleep. I don't need it. 48 hours of sleep. Don't need it. I stayed up for the 3 days straight. Don't need it. But another thing people don't understand.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands full.
Another thing that people don't understand is that if I sleep too much, get more than 3 or 4 hours of sleep a night, then it's harder to get to bed. Because all I need is like 4 hours of sleep. 4 hours is all I need. I wake up, 4 hours later, off and going. Running 200 miles an hour. All I need. It was a cool thing one time. My brother told me that he researched it and said people like me who require less sleep in life, that it is actually a genetic mutation. Which has spawned to, I am a mutant. I'm a genetic mutant. I'm like the superheroes. People are like, how do you do it? I couldn't do that. I do it all the time. It's my life. You need more sleep. Maybe. We'll negotiate. But I do need to get more rest. And I do need to crash. But I was sleeping chronically for like 2 weeks in depression. So I'm on the other end of the spectrum for a little bit. And I do need to...
All the other knights already have their hands full.
All the other nights. That's funny. I do need to get some rest, and I have medicine to help me sleep. But I'm just enjoying the sleeplessness for a little bit. Because once that schedule starts, then I have to start changing my habits to fit the groups. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm trying to find in my journal. Journal. Sorry, I literally have to write down sometimes. I'm getting better at literally writing down sometimes. I'm not sometimes, more now. I'm journaling when I take my medicine, when I take my vitamins, when... So then it helps me keep track of... I used to be able to keep track of sleep easy. I'd wake up, see what the clock is, go back to sleep, you know? Or I'd see the clock, but I've gotten out of that habit. Where is... You need sleep, Dennis. I know. We'll get around to it. Alright, 3:25 was...
Such a slacker.
3:25 was a couple of days ago, right? Let me see. No, 3:25 was yesterday. Today is March 26th, but it's after midnight. That was in the morning. So push this back. Here's last time we worked on medicine. Okay. March 24th. Which was 4, 5, 6. 2 days ago, I had taken my night medicine. Oh no, my Depakote 3 times through the day. I took the other medicine in the afternoon, and then I took the Seroquel when things were getting difficult. And I took it at 6 in the morning to try to get to bed at... No. I took 50 there, which is 100. But I didn't eventually get my bedtime medicine taken till... I struggled at 5:40? And then 6. And then... I don't think I actually got to log when I took my nighttime medicine at that point. That was
I didn't know you were
the
such
24th. Okay. Nope, I never did get to log in the journal when I took my nighttime meds. But I do remember it was like 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Let's write that down while we can remember. 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. 5:30 a.m. Talked to Shannon Door. Got to bed. I would guess 6:40 because the sun wasn't up yet. Still dark. So, the last time I went to sleep was March 24th at 6 a.m. Crashed
Come on, let's get
till...
We're not frozen in place after all.
Crashed till... I woke up around noon, I remember. So, 6:30 a.m. went to sleep on March 24th. Okay. 3:24 March 3:24 was also 3:24 was also let's see, 3:24 was a Thursday. For Thursday. Okay. So let's look at the calendar. Went to sleep on the beginning of Thursday at 6:30 a.m. I woke up again on 3/24.
I didn't know you were such a
Woke
slacker.
up again at... No, it was 12:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m. 3/24/2020. Same day, right? Thursday, right? Yes. Thursday. And I've been awake ever since. Awake ever since. What day are we on? We're from 24, 25. It is now... We woke up on a Thursday. We stayed up all Friday. It is
Seems
now
all the other nights already have their
Saturday, the 26th, and going on 4 a.m. So that's literally... Okay. 26, 2020, Saturday, 4
Come on,
a.m.
let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after
So,
all.
slept here, woke up there, been running there. So woke up at 12:30. Ooh, sorry. Okay. So we woke up at 12:30 on Thursday. Let's do the math. 12:30 p.m. Thursday. And now Saturday. 4 a.m. So from 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Friday, 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Friday was 20, wait, no, p.m. to a.m. is 12 hours, 12 hours, and then 12
Seems all the other nights
30
already have their hands full.
p.m. Thursday to, I would have to go from 12:30 p.m. Thursday to 12:30 a.m. Friday is 12 hours. And then Friday did happen, so 12:30 p.m. Friday, 12:30 p.m. Friday would literally be 24 hours, right? 24 hours. Oh, buddy. Whew. Pen. Gotcha. Okay. So, and that was 12:30 p.m. That was yesterday afternoon. That was 24 hours. And we're going from
let's get
Friday to Saturday.
We're not frozen in place after all.
Saturday. And 12 p.m. Friday yesterday. 12. Oh, we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, in the afternoon to 4 in the morning is 12 more hours. 12 more hours. 24 plus 12 more hours is 36. And that was at 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. And then we went from 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. to 4 a.m. So 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 more hours plus 12 would be 12 plus 4 is 16. So we have 24 plus 16. 4 plus 16 hour. And 6 and 4 is 10. Carry the 1. 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1 is 3. And 3 plus 1 is 4.
Seems all the other knights
So
already have their hands full.
we're on a 40-hour stretch. How do you do it? Don't know what to tell you. Just the way I am. My brain goes so fast all the time. I don't need to sleep. I get inspired. Yes, I'm manic a lot. And I don't get enough sleep, but I don't require. I can't.
Come on, let's get moving.
I can't say I can't
We're not
sleep.
frozen in place after all.
That's fine. We'll work on it. Alright. It's a 3-hour and 18-minute broadcast with a little bit of gameplay, a little bit of knowledge, a lot of storytelling. Me just doing this because I can't sleep. Be like, well, why didn't you take your medicine or try? Well, I could do that. That's true. But here's our orange puppy again. I'm in my room. I'm working on being quieter. I'm working on not yelling. Just because the rest of the world says I'm supposed to have 8 hours of sleep. Just because the rest of the world says I'm supposed to do this. Because the rest of the world says I'm supposed to do that. That's not normal. There is a lot that comes with it. The mania is, it's hard to sleep. And it makes me impulsive. And it makes me do a lot of things in the mania. But there's, if I tame the spending problems, if I work on the eating problems, if I don't have to use the medicine to sleep all the time, 8 hours, if people can just say, hey, if you got 8 hours of sleep and you're running good, alright. But we gotta help curb the mania and stuff. That's the thing. So I was in a hospital. I slept as best as I could. Try to go to bed at like 12, 1, or 10 in the morning. And then wake up and stuff. Best I could. But they're using all these chemicals to help me when I was in a bad spot. To try to deal with the bad stuff. And I told the last hospital before this one, I don't want to lose a lot of the good stuff, but I just need help with control. So what else? What do? They put me back on antipsychotics, and they put me back on mood stabilizers, which a lot of that is necessary, but the doctors get convinced that they have to put me on large doses to help with the hard part. But what they don't understand is they don't get to see the good part either. They see me in the hard part, and that's good. But they think they have to do all this to work with the hard part. But It's there's a fine line between everything, a fine line, and it's taking some more tweaking, it's taking some more changing, it's taking some more learning, but it's how I am, it's who I am, and it's just what happens, you know. So many people, they'll say, Dennis, you need to go home and get some rest, and I can't rest, or I can't get to sleep, or I can't get my brain to shut off, or I can't stop being inspired, or my emotions are cycling too much, and people are like, you need rest. Yeah, but you act like I can just do that, you know? And if you're not doing it right, well, then get some medicine to help you sleep. I want to try without all the meds. So I did good for 2 years without the meds, and there was a lot that was made it difficult, but there was a lot of good from it. There's a lot of some hard stuff, but there's a lot of learning. But the trick now is to get enough of the medicine to not lose all the good stuff. Help me with the hard stuff, and I'll be okay. It's the blend of the 2 years of no real medicines, a couple hospitalizations, and then mixing in enough meds and allowing me to be able to be happy feeling. I'm happy so much, inspired, and I've learned this, and I know that, and the mania, they're like, that's all good, but that mania is dangerous. It is, but, and it feels great, but I don't want. You get addicted when you're bipolar. You get addicted to mania. Like, so many people have to go through the depressive part of bipolar, and when I go through my emotions, I will cycle real fast. You'll see me going through emotions quickly, boom, 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 boom. But I may cry for a little bit. I'll get over it, move on, and then I'm back to being happy. You know, based on my environment and what I'm doing and stuff. And I like the manic feeling, but I gotta understand that too much happy is not great either. Excessive happiness is what the doctor said about Patch Adams and the movie Patch Adams. When I watched that movie, Patch said that the dean had it out for him because he had excessive happiness. Patch Adams is a real person and does great things with his amount of intelligence and his, when it's hard to sleep because his brain's got all these ideas. And when Dean Wilcox in the movie said, you know, he does great, he does this, he disturbs things, but one of the problems was he has excessive happiness. And Patch was like, how is that a bad thing? Excessively happy? What if more people were excessively happy? And that's what I learned. That yes, mania can be rough, and but in that mania, and there's intelligence. There's an overwhelming, explosive joy. That excessive happiness
is known as Jade Seek. To
There-
gain that which you treasure is a blessing indeed.
Go, get up. There is, like, with Patch Adams, I myself, Denny Patrick Maven, am known to be excessively happy. All the time. So much. Little to no sleep. Always cheerful. Always happy. Always making people laugh. And people will like, how do you do that? How are you always happy? Just part of me. I'm always manic. More manic than depressed. Yes, I'm bipolar. And a lot of people deal with mania and depression. And I have my stages where I will go manic for so long. and then I'll have a stage where I'm depressed for a few weeks, you know, and I'll have like 3 or 4 months, and it was cycle. I'd have like 3 days of mania, and then 4 days of depression, and the cycles started stretching differently, because it was 2 days of mania, day of crash and depression, and coming down off the manic high. But that's been changing as I've matured. That's been changing as I'm getting older. That's been changing. But yes, mania, it can be a dangerous thing. Being impulsive, mania can be excessive. Happiness can be. It leads to spending problems. It leads to impulsiveness. It leads to a lot of stuff that can be difficult if not managed. And there's a psychosis that goes with it, because your brain is firing on synapses and more wide open, because you don't need to sleep as much. You don't have to eat as much as like people think they have to. I have said for years, you know, people like me, bipolar people that are manic, I don't require as much eating and sleeping that most people do. Most people, I've tried to learn how to get better sleeping patterns, and they would say, "Whoa, ways to help get better sleep. You need 8 hours. Your bedroom should only be for sleeping," and all these kind of different tricks. And I've tried lots of that stuff, and it's not really worked. And people are like, "Well, you need to take your medicine so you can sleep." Yeah, I do. And I need to quit being such an extremist. That's true. I gotta quit going from extreme happiness for a while to extreme anger and extreme rage. That's true. But at the same token, if people would start helping me, and I can learn through my years of trial and error and working and understanding this and understanding that, and the growth of my trauma and the growth of what's going on with me inside, and the way my brain has been changing over the years, and my mental health has been changing. People are like, "Oh, you're not taking your meds. You haven't slept much because you're going 200 miles an hour. You won't slow down. Your brain's going so fast. You're having racing thoughts." And people would say, "That's bad, Dennis. It's not good." And they're like, "You can't stay focused." No, it's not that I can't stay focused on certain subjects. I don't, because it's not that I can't stay focused on one topic because my racing thoughts are out of control. It's just I'm being inspired, and my synapses. Racing thoughts is hard, and it is kind of hard to work on focusing on one topic. But I've learned over the years. Because I used to say, my conversation would start at like roots and a tree trunk, and the conversation would start going up, and then I would start being inspired and seeing this in the conversation as we talked, and then the trunk would turn into branches, and the next thing I know, I've made all these points in the top of the tree, and then everybody's like, "Well, where are you going with it?" And I'm like, I can't remember, but I've learned how to bring myself back around when my brain is open like that, and inspired and in changing and stuff. I'm learning over the years without medicine, but I do need some, but I don't need too much. The doctors feel like you're manic, you're too happy, or you're too depressed and you're suicidal. Yeah, those are problems that I go through too. But I'm learning more of reasons why I go through the depression. I learn more of the reasons why part of me gets suicidal. I learn more of reasons why suicidal thoughts have been part of my life. And I'm going over the processes and learning more of what I went through, and remembering the process of and where I've gotten, and not to go too far back, and all this kind of stuff. I've been given more freedoms. I've been given more control over my life. I've had people controlling my life, and I gave it to them because I tried to love them, and all this kind of stuff. But in that, there has been a lot of me burning people out, you know? I burn out people easy because it's hard to keep up. It's hard to understand me and how I work when I'm manic and excessively happy. People love when I'm being excessively happy. Oh, Dennis, when I'm happy and joy and talking, they're like, you know, you're happy, good to hear, but Dennis, I got stuff to do. Okay, see you guys later. Love you guys, bye. And they got their stuff. I'd love to talk, Dennis, but you're talking too much. I want to listen, but I got stuff to do. Bye. Okay, later. And over the years of everybody being too busy doing their own stuff, their lives going their way, and my life not being able to go the way theirs is, because I wasn't blessed to be a
What's the hurry?
dad from birth to forever, because there was a lot of trauma, and there was a lot of good, and there was a lot of bad, and I made the choice with my first daughter to give her up. I know this is all stuff that I'm putting in my streams, and people aren't really watching it, and it's okay. I don't mind. Stop, check out, say hi, go. But it's been my therapy lately, and my process without the medicine. And right now, I've been using it. Sometimes it works out, because when I'm happy and I'm laughing and I'm getting people to laugh and I live for people's smiles, there's Dennis. There's the Dennis we know. There's the happy Dennis, the excessive Dennis that no matter what gets in his life, he deals with it, laughs at it, teaches us to laugh about things. And then when I have the hard times and someone says, hey, you sound funny, and they don't mean the good funny, they'll say, you sound funny, you don't sound like your original self. Are you okay, Dennis? No, I'm not okay today, people. Dennis isn't funny today. I'm not funny today. I'm struggling because everybody else is moving on in their lives and doing stuff, and I'm not doing what they want, and I want to. And people worry about me because I disappear on adventures, and I do all these crazy, people say crazy stuff that doesn't make sense. But when I tell you the stories and I share what I've been through, and I tell you the roads I've been on and the things I've been through, the good and the bad that came from it, people are like, wow, that's crazy. And they'll say that really happened, and people will say, I couldn't imagine. And I was, and a lot of people are like, that sounds too crazy. It sounds too impossible. I don't know if I can believe that. Well, here, talk to this person, talk to that person. They were there. They remember. You know? I've lived an extraordinary life, and a lot of respects. And there are other respects where I would go through problems, and I would stop being able, like when I got married, and being with the kids and trying to be a dad, I stopped being able to live extraordinary. I stopped being able to just go wherever the wind took me and meet new strangers and hang out at people's houses and be here and be there and do this and do that. You know, my mom would worry. So many people would worry because I'd disappear and be gone. Where were you, Dennis? Oh, I was doing this and I was doing that. Oh, you were gone for so long. Yep, I was on an adventure, but I'm back. Dennis always went away, went on adventures, but he always came back. I always came back. People had to learn to trust that I'm okay, but I was on an adventure. I was doing stuff, going places, and I knew how to take care of myself now. And yeah, there were times where I would go too far, or I would learn from someone else, or I would be part of this or part of that. And I'd have to take a pit stop like once a year or once every 2 years in a hospital, get a tune-up, right back at it. And there's been songs that I've been listening to help me process that, to help to learn, to help remember, you know, the days of my adventures. Everybody's else, where are you at, Dennis? Oh, I'm calling you from here. How'd you get there? When did you go there? They're all home, and their lives, and their houses, and their families, and their children, with their doorbells, and they're cool, you know, and I wanted that too. But I'm not meant to be that. I'm not meant to be a doorbell person. Don't you think you can be? I wanted it, but I'm not a doorbell person. I sing songs. I write poetry. I see different cities in different parts of the world for a couple years. I do this kind of a job. I do that kind of a job. I'm a drifter. I'm not on a lone stir. I don't be alone. In my drifting, I found companions. I've met these people. You watch these stories. If you watch them on Netflix about certain people, and oh, where you at? You know, they see these people, these adventurers, and stuff. That's been my life. There's been a lot of trauma in it. There's a lot of hard stuff in it. There was a lot of good too, but I can show you movies and say, see this lifestyle, see what that guy does. I did that stuff, and people will say, well, don't you think it's time to settle down? I can't. You know, I can't settle down. I tried getting married. I had a son. I got to know him from the day he was born for 7 years. And then it all got taken away from me. Because even though a counselor told me that some people never grow up until they get married and have kids. And I said, that sound idea. And my first marriage, oh my gosh. I tried to grow up and be a dad, and it was just intense. And I spent so much time with that doorbell, that front door, that porch, that house, staring out the front window, wanting to be free. And it's not that I didn't love the people in the house, but a lot of the people that were in the house were broken too. They're broken before I got there. I didn't help their brokenness, and I tried to help their brokenness, and then some of them didn't want to help learn from their brokenness and my brokenness, and it was a lot, but I learned a lot too. But I remember when I got my doorbell, my house, apartment, whatever, I got my family, my wife, my son, my step girls. It was hard, because their lifestyle was different than mine. I'm not meant to have a doorbell. I'm not meant to be homeless.
What's the hurry?
But I'm not meant to have one house just here and stay there forever. It's not my life. That's not... I can't say it's not my destiny. It's not whatever. But that's... It was because I had to. And then it became... I got free will. And I want to see the world. I want to go see stuff. And I go places. And I go do stuff. And I disappear on an adventure. Show back up. Weeks, months, couple days, whatever, later. I'd work my job. Meet a new person. Make a friend. Mom, hey, where you been? You been going to work and stuff? Yeah. Going to work. Doing other stuff. Meeting new people. Hanging out at so-and-so's house. Okay. Mom would tell me, I worry about you, but she learned. No matter how much I disappeared, no matter how long I was gone, I was always working. I would always come home, and I was a big boy. I made a lot of people worry, but that's me. That was my life. And my dad does it. I do it. My dad goes on hunting trips all the time while his wife hears about the stories and stays home where she feels safe. He goes with his best friend, his coworkers, together. I don't have anyone to go on my ventures with, but in my ventures, I find people to meet. I find people to befriend. I find people to help share in that adventure for that little time that they're there. Single serving friends, whatever you want to learn, whatever way you want to label it. It's my life. And a lot of people are like, that sounds crazy, and yep, I ended up in the hospital again, but I needed a tune-up, you know. But it's just so many people will say, "Oh, Dennis, I missed you in your weird ways. How long are you in town for?" Can't tell you. I can't tell you how long I'm here for. I don't know where the wind will take me next. I don't know where the next God appointment will be. It used to be where the next adventure was. Well, now it's the next adventure and the next God appointment. And people say it sounds crazy, and it sounds this and it sounds that. But if you listen to the adventures and you listen to what's going on, you'll hear the Bible. You'll hear the stories. You'll hear stuff in the Bible I've lived and done. My life has been extraordinary. All the good, all the bad, all the adventures, all the people I've met, all the places I've been, the secrets I found in each town, all the bright places of the new place where I ended up on this adventure by my own hand and by other people's choosings. For a long time it was other people's choosings, but now it's my choosing. Why don't you settle down? I'll try, or I will a little bit. But then stuff gets too much for other people. And I burn people out, or I feel like I need to go because I felt like a burden, or I burn bridges, and part of me says, I gotta go. Can't stay here anymore. Gotta go. And it was for a while running from places. But I was also running to stuff too. A friend who ended up not being a friend told me, Dennis, you gotta make sure you can row out further than you can row back. Make sure you don't row out further than you can row back. Oh, there's been plenty of times where I rowed so far out I couldn't row back, and I've had to have people come save me. My brother lately doing it, and Dennis, you're not learning too well with the rowing out and not rowing back. But it's okay, because I travel in faith. I'll row out, go on an adventure, get stuck somewhere, have to deal with the situation I'm in, and then hang out, learn stuff, and then when God sends me the right person and the right circumstance to be able to get home again, or do this or do that, I'll make it back to where I need to. And the adventure had so much I learned from it, It's part of my life has been amazing. Carpe diem, seize the day. And then when I got married and I tried to be a husband, and I tried to be a father, and I tried to stop, they would tell me, you're not living your life carpe diem. You'd walk more, you wouldn't get so fat, you'd do this, you'd do that. I used to do all that, but I'm married, I have kids, I'm getting lazier because my family and I were broken, and I don't want to make it sound like I can't be a great dad. I can be a great dad. My wife would say there are those moments, where I would be able to translate something to my autistic son, because I had to learn how to deal with my autistic stepdaughter, who couldn't talk, couldn't understand things, couldn't express herself, and I could hear, and I could pay attention, and I could see what she needs. And that's what my wife taught me, what she knew, and I helped learn what I knew. And I would remember things like Peter Pan. My stepdaughter just needs to play. She hasn't had a chance to play. And yes, taking her out to play is hard, but she needed it. She needed to go to the playground. She needed to sit in the living room and tear up magazines and have a paper ball fight and tear it up and enjoy it, and someone to do it with. And when no one else could do it and understand and endure for her, who was the person that was good at it? Papa. She called me Papa. I was her best playmate. But there were times with my weight and other things and my migraines and all the other stuff that I had to deal with my disorders, my wife's disorders, my other two stepdaughters' disorders, and our son on the way, and all the other stuff, where I could play with Ivy, but she would burn me out. Listen to that, ladies and gentlemen. Of all the things I could do, and I burned out other people, Ivy would burn me out, because she would see that I understood her, and I'd write what she wanted. I'd draw a picture on a thing. She'd say fish, and I would draw a fish. I understood it. She was happy because somebody understood. So then she'd say, okay, not a fish, cat. So I draw a cat. Yes, he understands. A dog. And she would start running and saying and having a voice through me because I could hear it. I understood what she meant, and I would translate for her. And it was fun for her to be able to communicate. Even if it was just cat, dog, picture. I learned how to listen to Ivy. I learned how to spend more time in Ivy's mind than my own. I had to learn how to be mindful of what Ivy needed more than what I needed, so I could know what she needed to be happy. Not just happy like most people, like a warm cup of coffee. Ivy's happies with her autism were different. Ivy needed to sit for 4 hours and watch Barney. And there were times where it was sit her down in front of Barney and let her go. And she'd enjoy it. And we didn't have a choice but to watch Barney 17 times in a row, over and over and over. And other people in the family, my wife would say, I can't watch Barney no more. We need some real people. We need a different show. But Ivy was happy watching the same show over and over again. Because in that, the certain spots, she laughed every time. She mimicked what they did in the show at the same spot every time. It was like clockwork for Ivy. You know? Some days, Ivy wanted to watch the same show put it on repeat, watch the same thing over and 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 over. And most people, it's like, I can't do this for too long, and they would get burned out. I wouldn't sit there and play with her and talk with her and listen and let her do what she needed to and see and watch and learn from what made her happy, what she needed. And then there were days where no matter what movie we played, it was, which one do you need, Ivy? Which one is it you need? Because Ivy would have a certain movie she'd need to watch. And we had so many. And it was a guessing game. So it was ask questions. What one do you need, Ivy? Because we would have to keep track of the movies so they wouldn't get broken and ruined. So we had a large collection to help her with. But there was, I don't know, it was intense, but at the same token, I learned so much from Ivy. And then, when God brought into the world my son, and he was high-functioning autism, I was able to take what I learned from Ivy, low-functioning autism, and remember with Jared, He's more high functioning, yes, but he still has his meltdowns. There were still the days where I can't go, Dennis, down to the school and get Jared to come home. The caseworker won't get him to come home. Can you go help? Can you go get your son? And the caseworker would be, let's do this, let's try that. No, stop. Leave my son alone, I would say. And I get down under the desk and I'd start talking to him. And I would feel and ask questions and understand certain parts of, he can't come out from underneath that desk because certain parts of the day was too hard. Because I remember when I was in school, I wasn't autistic, but I had a lot of the learning disabilities that they didn't understand back then. My son has them too. He hates doing homework. He hates going to school. I hated going to school. I hated doing homework. I was smart, but it wasn't what I needed and stuff. But the world's changing. But my son went through the same problems. I can't get him to go to school. I can't get him to do his homework. I barely did my homework. I barely made it to school. I skipped sometimes. I never liked to do my homework at home. Ever. I worked so hard. It took me so much to get through school. Just the work day at school. Listening to the lectures and trying to keep up with the problems. Some stuff that made sense. Stuff that was over my head. It wasn't that I was dumb. It took me a while to learn it. But once I learned it, I never forgot it. Because I'd use it. They couldn't translate it. So I was C average. But once I got into a world of my own, and the world quit trying to teach me how to learn their way, I started learning how to find my own way of educating myself. I found more ways to learn new things that my brain wanted to understand, wanted to know. Mark Twain said, never let your education get in the way of your learning. Or hinder whatever it is. I'll have to look it up. Education's good, but you're always... I grew up on stuff like that my whole life. Listening to Henry David Thoreau, and so I went to the woods because I wanted to live deliberately. I wanted to live deep, to suck the marrow out of life, to put to mouth all it is not life, and not when I've come to die, discovered I haven't lived. That was my world. I was a songwriter. I was a poet. I was an artist. And the world tried to teach me math, and I couldn't do it well. I wasn't meant to do great math. I was meant to draw. I was meant to write. I was meant to sing. I was meant to act in plays. And when I finally got to do those things, my world opened up. Some people are mathematicians. Some people are doctors. And some people are this. Some people are that. I'm creative. God made me creative. God made me a universe thinker. God made me see big pictures that most people don't understand. God made me that way. And if I couldn't take pictures, if I couldn't draw, if I couldn't write, if I couldn't sing, if I couldn't go on trips and find a beautiful sunrise, if I couldn't see the sun go through the tree at just the right moment, at that one point in time where it was perfect, and if it didn't inspire my drawings, if it didn't inspire a song, if it didn't inspire a poem, if it didn't inspire an idea, if it didn't inspire a picture, I didn't know how to live. I'm an artist. I'm a thinker. That's who I am. That's my job. And so many people have tried to get me to do other things, and I've loved them, and I've wanted what they wanted for me, and I wanted to try it their way. But a lot of doing it their way made it to where I couldn't draw. It made it to where I couldn't write great poetry. It made it to where I couldn't sing. It made it to where I couldn't see the universe anymore. I didn't have that moment that other people don't get to see because they're too busy. Which is okay. Doing their family. Great. That's good for you. I tried it. I wanted it. But that's not me. I'm an artist. I'm a thinker. I'm a creator. I am inspirational because that's the way God made me. That's who I am. But
What's the hurry?
creative people like us have so much that we struggle with too. Just like a workaholic. Can't stop working. Can't do this. Can't stop doing that. I worked. But while I worked other jobs, I saw beauty in it. I saw poems in it. I saw ideas. I saw things that most people don't see. And people will tell me that's weird. I never looked at it like that.
What's the hurry?
Because that's not your job. That's not who you are. You're a this person, and it's okay. You're a that person. It's okay. I am a universe thinker. I'm always, chronically, working on the perils of the universe. How can I stop world hunger? How can I show someone the beauty? And that if you just sit still at just the right moment on a certain time of day, set your work aside for just a moment and go sit on a beach all day, all night. I don't got time for that, Dennis. Nope, you don't. But I've done it. I've watched the sun rise on the beach. I've seen the stars with no light and listened to the ocean and stayed on that beach all night, all day, and watched the sun come up, seen the dolphins swim by. That's who I am. And the world is trying to get me to change. Trying to keep the hard stuff from letting me create. I have to create. I have to exercise my brain. I have to draw. I have to write poems. I have to think about perils of the universe. I have to. And people say, well, why don't you stop? Take a break. I can't. I don't want to. Stop. That's not my job. That's not what I do. That's not who I am. And I try to fit in with everyone else. And I can't. I have to go see a different sunset in a different part of the world. I have to see a beauty that no one's ever seen at that moment in their entire life. And I have to write about it. I have to draw a picture of it. I have to write a song and a poem. And the world, with me trying to do what other people say I should. I tried. I need families like me. I need a wife that will go with me on the adventures and enjoy the new sunrises. Not just say I want to. I want to. I need someone to go with me besides just God. I need someone. My son to go with me. Even if it's for a little while, whatever. I need some more adventures. Gets lonely sometimes. Being by myself. Missing all my loved ones. Why don't you stick around? I can't. I'll stop in. I'll say hi. Hello. Dennis is here for a little bit. Hi, how you guys doing? Off I go. See you later, Dennis. We'll see you next time you come around. Later, guys. Love you. I'm home. Need help. Need tuned up. We'll help you patch it up, Dennis. We'll help you get through. And then off I go again. I used to feel like everywhere I went, I felt like a burden. Because I didn't belong there. It wasn't for me. It was too hard. I screwed up everyone else's lives. It's not really entirely all true. I'm not meant to stay in one place. I'm meant to couch. I'm meant to camp couch. I'm meant to not live in one place. Well, people say, well, if you stop chasing other people's dreams and helping them with theirs, you can make more of your own. I'm a dream chaser, my own and others. That's the part I've been missing. I've been trying to settle down. I've been trying to figure out where I need to be. I've been trying to figure out what's my purpose. And that is my purpose. There's been so much that's been difficult in my life. Making it hard through the medicine, through the mental health, through the this and the that and the bipolar, and it was taking away my ability to draw. It was taking away my ability to write poetry. It was taking away my creativity because they say you're an extremist, Dennis. You need to get more in the middle. I am, but in those extremes, I find my inspiration. I find my creativity. But yes, I do need to work on not being so far away to the left, so far to the right. But I can't be. I did what everyone said, and they had me in the middle, period. Did what the doctor said. Took my medicine. Stayed in my room. And then I started isolating. And then the doctors would say, you need to get out more, Dennis. You need to go places, Dennis. You need human interaction instead of staying home and playing video games. You need to get out. Oh, I do. In the artificial world. You know? Doctor said you need more interaction. I don't need it. I got the gaming world. Because the adventures were too much. It got to be too much. So I just stayed home. Missed video gaming. Missed hanging out with my friends. Online. You know? Missed having to set up a new internet. Missed my brother. Missed my family. They missed me too. They were. It was always interesting. You called. I get to hear from you, but they didn't call me either because they were busy and I was busy, and it was to where we hardly ever got to talk. I didn't get to know much because I was always on adventures. So I slowed down some. I tried a family. I tried kids. I tried having my own apartment. I tried having my own internet, having my own games, having this, having that. And it was okay. I learned a budget, and I learned how to make less more and realize more is less. You know, I lived in an apartment, one room and a bathroom, which was divided to a living room area type and a kitchen area. As an efficiency apartment, $300 a month. Everything that was in that apartment I got from somebody else. 2/3, actually 80% of everything in that apartment I got from other people. The couch was used, and it wasn't the greatest, but I learned to deal with it. I got a microwave from a stepdad downstairs. It wasn't the greatest, but it worked. In my adventures, I found George Foreman in here, and then a friend of mine, and then my stepdad, used to be my stepdad, his new wife said, well, I got a crock pot. I'm not using it. You can have it. So I didn't have a regular stove. I didn't have an oven, but I had a crock pot. I learned how to cook with a crock pot. I learned how to cook with a George Foreman. I learned. A lot of people would say, "Well, I can't stand cooking things in a microwave like that because I like to crunch." And I'd say, "Yeah, I like that too, and I miss it." But my life was less. I learned to do with less, and I learned that if it's soggy, hot pocket, whatever. If it's partially cooked and still frozen, whatever. I still work. I learned how to be the king of the microwave and the king of a crock pot. And I learned not to soak a crock pot with dish soap because you'll ruin the porcelain. Ever. Never soak it with soap, because then everything you cook in it will be nothing but soap. And there was a lot in that stuff. I also learned with that George Foreman how to take the George Foreman you cook with burgers. I learned how to take I learned how to take pop in fresh, like Pillsbury dough stuff, where you pop the tube and then you put it on the tray and you put it in the oven. Well, I got this one time, and I'm like, from a church, and I'm like, how am I gonna cook these? I don't have an oven, you know. How am I gonna cook Pillsbury pop dough biscuits? So I got thinking about it. I didn't have a lot of food. I was hungry, and that was what I had left. So I got thinking, and I thought, maybe if I take these poppin' fresh dough biscuits, put them on a George Foreman, put butter and cinnamon on them. I made them into cinnamon breadsticks on a George Foreman grill that most people cooked burgers with. I made breadsticks on. And people were like, I never thought about it like that. Me neither. Till I didn't have a choice, you know? And it was pretty cool. I felt proud about myself. So there were times where I didn't have an oven, and I learned that I can make buttered breadsticks with poppin' fresh dough, butter and cinnamon and whatever I want to season them with, garlic and butter, and put them in the George Foreman. And other people would say, you're doing good, Dennis, in certain areas, but you're sitting there asking for help because you're spending too much on video games. See? I got in the video game addiction. I missed the video games. But I lived in that apartment. It was $300 to rent. One room, one shower. Yes, it was a lot to deal with. A lot of other people came there and said, I don't know how you do it. And I was like, I didn't really like it at first, but now I've learned to appreciate it. It's smaller. It's a small kitchen. It's not a normal fridge. It's not all the other better things in life, and it's hard to have people over, but it's all I need. Hardly anybody comes and visits. People would come over and be like, oh, I can't really stay here a bunch for too long. It's too crowded. It's too close. It's not enough space. Okay. See you guys. But that was one of my favorite apartments in my entire life, because everything in it that I needed was given to me by God and other people who said, it's not the greatest, you'll have to do some work, but you can have it. We're just letting it sit there, you know, because they said, oh, he needs, he has nothing. And I sat in that apartment for 3.5 years, accumulating cool stuff for free, memories. I had so much extra money that I would buy new PS3s, buy new Vitas, buy new digital cameras, and get cool stuff, and have so much money because of my disability, because I didn't work, and I lived as cheaply as I could, ate at churches, screwed up my food stuff, but spent tons on games and such. Yeah, I did struggle in areas too, but I didn't have to have the new TV. I didn't have to have the new microwave. I didn't even have a flat screen TV till somebody else I helped with moving said, oh, we have this little 21-inch flat screen TV. I loved helping people move, because a lot of people are like, well, I can't get rid of all this. I can't take all this with it. You want some? I loved helping people move, because I helped them move. And in that process, they say, well, you can, help this. I'm like, well, I would just say, what are you doing with this? Or what are you doing with that? I don't, or I wouldn't even ask the questions. People would say, hey, I'm helping, you're helping me move. Thanks. I want to show appreciation for me helping. And they would say, well, how can I thank you? And I'd say, I don't know. You don't have to pay me nothing. I just helping a friend. I'm helping family. I'm helping a stranger. And then, well, if you ever need something, they'd say, if you ever need help, I'll help you. Because there were times where I needed help moving. And I helped other people move. And then when it came around to me needing help, they were there sometimes, and other times they weren't. It's okay. I didn't mind. But there were times where I'd help a friend, an old friend, move. Oh, we're moving. Hey, you need help moving? Yeah. Want to help me, Dennis? Absolutely. It's hard. Blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the third. But, I moved tons of times with my mom. I carried couches. And I helped people move, and they're like, let's do it this way. And I would say, here, try this. Let me show you that. I'm like, oh my gosh, how do you do that? Just had to do my life, Moving without trucks, without furniture, leaving stuff behind, taking, and there were people that would sit there and tell me that if I had my own moving truck, I should do that for a living. Yeah, I should. I could have. I didn't want to just spend my whole life helping people move, But I did help people move. And stuff. And in that process of helping people move, it was, hey, we got this extra. Nobody really wants it. We don't know what we're going to do with it. Do you want it? Absolutely. Thanks. Do you want some money? Nah, TV's perfect. I never had a flat screen TV. It's not the greatest. I got to work out the bugs. I got to find its secrets. I've got to do this. But I learned how to fix stuff. I learned how to make things work. I learned how to understand that, yes, this TV was a bit abused and beat up, and there were certain ways it didn't work or does work. They're like, well, we had this problem with it, or we'd have that problem with it. They tell me, some people would lie, nothing wrong with it. And then other people would be honest. Well, it has a problem with this. If you can fix it, or if you can get it to work, So I learned how to not push a button so hard, or things like that. It was harder life, but it was cool stuff. Cool stuff. Like I said, I lived so cheaply, ate, little to no food, and people were like, isn't that so hard? And it was at first, but I learned a lot. In that little one room and a bathroom. Yes, it got daunting sometimes, trying to take a shower being so big in a tiny little shower. It was almost too small, but I did it. But it's all good. I had to grow and had to mature, though. It's good stuff. See, it's funny, because the last few days I've been thinking about the trauma I've been through. And now that we've worked through the trauma stuff, I say we, like I'm talking to anyone else. No one's here. No one's listening. No one's watching. It's just me and God on a video game, Me talking to nobody, out loud to myself. It's okay.
What's the hurry?
It helps. Even if no one watches, it helps. But anyways, so I've been focused on all the hard things in life, learning about trauma bonding and a lot of that. But now that I've spent the 2-3 weeks that way, and I've done this, I'm feeling and remembering the good stuff. I'm remembering the adventures, remembering there have been hard times, and missing that stuff. But that doesn't mean those days are over. That doesn't mean that my life has to stop that way. That doesn't mean
What's the hurry?
that it has to continue to be that way forever. Yeah, I'm here at my brother's house. Yeah, I upset their house a bunch sometimes, because of the way I am and the way they are. And we're different types of people. But at the same token, I can be part of this house and not upset it. But the hardest part for me here is I don't have anywhere else to go sometimes. I don't have a friend to go over and hang out at someone's house for 2 or 3 days and just disappear from home. Not that I feel like I have to leave my brother's house, but I want to be able to say, hey, I'm going to stay over at a friend's house today. I don't have any down here. I don't have anyone down here in Florida that says, hey, come on over, you can spend the night, crash on the couch for a while, we'll play video games together, we'll hang out. Because it's different down here, and a lot of people are like, oh, we care about you, Dennis, but nobody wants me to come over. It's weirder when you're 45 years old.
What's the hurry?
Nobody likes you to come over and hang out. Nobody wants to sit up and play video games, and nobody wants to just BS. I can spend a little time. I have a few friends I can sit there for a little bit, but then it's move on. But I haven't found anybody. I've been trying to find people like I used to and say, hey, can I come over and spend time at your house with you? Can I you know, spend time with you and your family? And a lot of people are like, you're weird. And a lot of their family don't feel safe around me. And I've been missing it. I've been missing that part of the adventure. I love hanging at my brother's house. It's awesome. But I don't have friends to go over and disappear at their house for a few days and hang out. And I'm 45 years old, and you're like, why do you need that? You should settle down. You're getting older. I'm not. That's not me. I need someone to hey, I'm gonna go crash at so-and-so's house for a couple days, work on gaming together, do this or do that. I'll be back. Let you guys have time in the house, you know, without me in it. I don't have that. I've been missing it. I meet new people all the time, but nobody's willing to let me hang out with them for too long. Everybody's in a hurry. Everybody's, oh, it's nice to talk to you for a little while. I gotta go. It's good to talk to you, Dennis. Gotta go. I like to listen. Gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Can I come over and hang out with you? No, 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 no. I got stuff to do. Nobody wants me to come over anymore. And they're like, why do you need to go places? My brother's like, he said to me the one time, you know, ever since you got here, you've been trying to leave. It's not, I've been trying to leave the house. I just don't want to feel like I have to stay in the house all day. I want to have a friend to disappear to for a day or two and hang out at their house. But at 45, there aren't those. I can disappear half the day and hang out with Kevin for a few days. You know, do some yard work with him, have a good conversation. But then Kevin gets enough. You know, or so I can sit and talk for a little bit. And people say, I like listen to you, but they're like, people will say you talk too much. And I got other stuff to do. My life's busy. I gotta. Nobody wants to hang out with me anymore, you know? And the one time, I remember it was a bad day. I was getting taken to the hospital. All I kept crying was, I just want to have friends to play with. 45-year-old man, my brother said. It sounded weird to hear a 45-year-old man say, I just want to have friends to play with. I don't have anybody that will play tennis with me. I can't find the tennis court to meet strangers to play with. I don't have someone that says, oh, you're so awesome. Yeah, hang out with us for a while. Nobody. Everybody's grown up. Everybody's doorbells. Nobody wants to hang out with Dennis. I gotta go on adventures alone. Nobody's house to disappear to for a few days.
Seems all the other knights already have their hands
I love my brother's house. I just don't have any friends to disappear to. It's not I don't want to disappear from my brother's house. I just want some friends to hang out with at their house. I tried to get to be part of a game, you know, at a card shop, so that I could get out and be part of 40K, and we can play the game. It's expensive, but we could be brothers, and we could play the game, and it was too intense, and all this kind of stuff. I started acting weird because it's been a while, because I haven't had that interaction in my life. I haven't had a hobby. I haven't had a thing that I get to do with other people outside my house, other than Preacher's Barbecue, which it would only go for so far. And when Preacher's Barbecue was done, it was, I'm not ready to go home. I want to have more adventures. Can I come to your house? No, Dennis. You can't. You're here at church. You're here at Preacher's. Cool. But I gotta go home. Take care of home stuff. Can I come home with you guys? Nope. I don't mind hanging out with you at church. I don't mind hanging out with you at Preacher's. But home's home. Preacher's is Preacher's. Church is church. They're separate. Okay. And I got angry. And I got upset. Because I don't have anybody to play with. 20 years old. And I don't have somebody to go on adventures with. I can't meet a stranger and go on an adventure and disappear. I mean, I'll go on adventures and disappear, and the house is like, where have you been? We didn't know you. We saw you over here. Yeah. I need my adventures. I need that stuff. I need to be inspired. I need to be able to sit up at night and enjoy, even in the middle of the suburbs, where people sit there and try to tell me, you can't walk around here in bare feet. There's glass all over. There's this. You can't do that. Watch me. I've done it numerous times. You don't know. And they're like, we don't know me, and you don't know us, and you don't know our town, and you don't know this about us. You know what? I do know certain things, and I have been. I've been in poor neighborhoods. I've been in ghettos. I've been in slums. I've been in trailer park trashes. I've been in the hard parts to live, and I've still walked around the streets in my bare feet. I've still walked around in the dark, not worried about who could hurt me and who couldn't. Not because I had to fight, but it didn't bother me. Yep, those guys over there doing that. I'd say, hey, how you guys doing? Walk by. I don't need them to flex at me and try to get in my face and find out what I'm made of. But I'll leave them alone, they leave me alone. That's the understanding. You know? So, but that's the other part that comes with going to a new town all the time. That's the part about moving to a new place and getting to go into a new adventure and find another small town and its secrets and its good stuff. Is there's bad people too that want to hurt you. There's people that try to take advantage of you. There's people that will see your goodness and want and take and take and take. And you'll give and give and give. I've done it lots of times, been at tons of, and people will say, you know, why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep putting yourself out there like that? Because I don't want to be alone in a castle behind walls and a moat where I feel safe but not getting to go on adventures. So hanging out at Preacher's wasn't an adventure. Doing what me and MJ, my get down brother, did day in, day out. The way we got to learn who we were, know each other. I was his work wife, he was my work husband. I took care of him when he was at work. He helped take care of me. And then when he went home, his wife would know that he was okay because Dennis was there to take care of her husband. MJ taught me and reminded me to take care of me because he loved me. And I in turn taught him to take care of himself because I loved him. It was really awesome. there were so many times where I would push myself too far, and I'm just, oh, I gotta keep an eye on him. And I had to do the same for him. And it was so awesome. Get down, brothers. For life. Amazing. Amazing. But it's just starting to feel more and more like that's not where I need to be, you know? Or it feels more and more like I'm upsetting his life too much. And I gotta step back. And I gotta let my get down brother do what he needs to do for his family. And our church family. They're my family too, but I don't get to be there all the time. And he's gotta go home and do his part. He's got other friends to be part of. It's all good. But I'm back to being alone. I'm back to not having a friend to disappear to. I'm back to wanting to check on someone and see if they're okay and help them out and serve someone. And everyone's saying, sorry, too busy, can't talk today, Dennis, gotta go. You like to talk a lot, I understand that, I'm busy. Everybody's busy. Okay. No one to help today. No one to help to share with. No one to help take care of. No one to help serve. No one to learn stuff from. And I'm having to find my own inspiration and my own joy, and it's hard. Me and God can do it. Me and Jesus do it. But more and more people pulling away from me, and more of me pulling away from them. And the stuff that we used to do at Preachers was medicine, personal medicine I can do right now. And there was a lot of craziness that came with it, and upsetting this and doing that, and people worry about the concern and all that kind of stuff. But stuff changed. People's lives changed. People got sick, people got hurt, people died, people were born. The world changed. And everybody's trying to deal the best with it they can, and I'm trying to help them see it differently, not be afraid. But I'll say, Dennis, you don't understand. You don't understand from our point of view. You don't have kids. You don't have a constant husband or wife. You don't understand. And they're right. To a certain respect, I don't understand it. Because I had my chance. My marriage. My children. And I helped destroy it. It got destroyed from what my wife did. The kids were hurt. And I tried to show my friends and family. Help remind them. Nice, they don't do better, but help remind them, you know? Don't waste your marriage. Don't waste the time with your wife. Don't waste your time with your kids. Don't waste any more. And say, I haven't been. Well, you've been working hard, and that's admirable, but you're all burning yourselves out too. And you guys need to stop and take a day off and just sit down and play with your kids. Not have to do for everyone else all the time, unless it's just enjoy them. My brother did it the other day. It's pretty cool. MJ was showing me the one time I got to talk to him and telling me stuff about this and telling me about that. I was like, awesome, you know? While I was working on stuff I've needed to, while everybody else got busy and I had to face my own things that happened. But, there you go. As Franklin would say, wherever you go, there you are again. My brother David was helping me today. Remind me, okay, Dennis, from where the house is to where you were going, this is how far you went before the potassium got spun out and your cramps got bad and I had to come rescue you. Thankfully, David had the day off. But Mr. Dennis, if I want to get to go on my adventures and walk places and ride things, I've got to start working on not just eating healthier, but I have a potassium deficiency. And I get tired of eating bananas all the time. Bananas are good. I get tired of just having to have ketchup on things or the different things to help the potassium. But at the same token, there's ways of learning how to get the potassium I need and learning, and it's the process, you know. But I thought it was cool because I told my friends that I got a really good deal on some potassium tablets that are 99 milligrams, 250 pills, 2 bottles in a pack, and the other 2 are 2 bottles in a pack. And they were selling them at dirt cheap, and I'm like, 99 milligrams? That's not bad. 250 tablets, that's great. But the human body needs about 1,400 milligrams of potassium. And if you're taking medicine, like blood pressure medicine, it helps deplete more of the potassium. So it creates a deficiency. If you're a diabetic and you're having kidney problems, it creates a potassium deficiency. And I've had people tell me, I've talked about a certain pain in my back that I've been having kidney problems, and people have said, well, it sounds like gallstones, it sounds like kidney stones. And I'm like, it's nothing, you know, it hurts, but I can still deal with it. And people would tell me and share the stories with me about kidney stones and gallstones and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, okay, I would worry about it. I hear the stories and say, oh, I don't want to deal with that. But I learned through loved ones when they got the kidney stones, like my younger brother, who actually got kidney stones, that they couldn't do surgery. They couldn't radiate it. They couldn't break it up. He had to change his diet. And they told him that lemon water and lime water were going to be his best friends to get that kidney stone to change, to be different. And I was overeating, and that I did have that pain in my right side where I knew my kidney was. And it was probably kidney stones. But I am drinking lemon water, lime water, and apple cider vinegar to help with that kidney stone, if that's what it is. But I haven't had the doctors, been able to be around the doctors, real doctors, and they'll say, hey, is there anything else you're dealing with? When I did have checkups, I don't know, I feel okay. And I forgot, because the kidney thing wasn't hurting then, or it wasn't a problem at the time. But it's been that way for 2 or 3 years, ever since 2000, down in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. I would sleep too much, and I would have that kidney problem, or I would feel that ache in my back, and I've never had it looked at. So if I get to talk to doctors about it, they've said that they've done A1Cs and all this kind of stuff, and they said it all looks good. They don't see any problems, so I'm like, okay. But if I sleep in bed too long a certain way, or just sleep in bed too long, period, that spot in my back, kidney area, will hurt because I'll sleep too much. So then I'll prop myself up or whatever. I can't get out of bed that day. But when I'm active, I'm drinking the lemon water.
Come on, let's get moving.
I'm not sleeping too
We're not
long.
frozen in place after all.
That spot, the kidney area feeling thing, does better. So, what time is it? It is 5:30. It is 5:30. 5:30 a.m. Still dark out. I have not seen the night sky in a while. I have not got to spend some time looking at the nautical stars, dreaming about sailing on the ocean one day, and studying my constellations. So we're gonna go for a walk. Hold on. Most of the times I would get to where I would stay in at night. But I haven't got to spend time out amongst the stars and watch my constellations and see the heavens and such in a while. It's been a while since I've gotten to watch the morning. I used to have a good routine when I couldn't sleep to watch the sunrise because I woke up early and I'd watch the sunset because it was hard to go to sleep. But I enjoy the sunset because it's nighttime and it'd be hard to go to bed, but I get that last reminder before the tempo changes from light to dark. But I need to go out and do some adventuring at night. I need my night sky. I need Orion. I need Mars. I need that in my life. I need to sit there and listen to I need to listen to Christian music. I need to listen to Irish music. I need to listen to Celtic music. I need to learn listen to I need to listen to what was his name? He was my new theologian. He was a professor. He was a more modern day theologian back in the 80s, I believe, and he helped teach people through Oriental philosophy. He would take Oriental philosophy in his classes, and he would teach the students through their behaviors in the Oriental, and show in their process through the 2-hour lecture or the 2-hour thing or 4-hour. If you follow the process and you kept up, it would show you how, yes, the Oriental people have this habit in this part, but it's if you followed it long enough, it's 3 hours, you take the time, you listen, he would show you the process where this is what they believe. And if you think about it from God's point of view, and you think about it from this point of view, and mix it all together and think about it on this plane of this existence and this idea, like a web and dots, the web interlinks like the whole universe, and the dewdrops on that web are individuals, but on that web interlink with each other dewdrop, and the dewdrops count on each dewdrop, and each dewdrop counts on the web. So that's his way of visually putting it, that the universe is big, but it's also small if you look at it at the right perspective. And people are small compared to the universe, but if you go down to a microscopic level, the human body is very big in a small way. Its own universe in the small sense. So if you look at those two different perspectives, that the universe that is big can be small, and the human body that is small compared to the universe can be huge, then and then turn that and flip it and add it together, because the universe depends on mankind. Mankind and Mother Nature depend on people, but people have to respect mankind, or people have to respect Mother Nature and the universe and the planet we live on. And the planet we live on needs to respect and work with the people in it. And when we forget, this is all stuff taught in the 80s. When we forget to do that, and we stop respecting the earth, we stop respecting ourselves, we stop working together and realizing we depend on it, it depends on us and we depend on it, then the whole context changes. And that's how the planet has been getting worse. But if we get back to Western civilization, or Eastern civilization? Yeah, Oriental civilizations, where they know to respect this and have privacies, or certain kinds of privacies, because they don't have, their population is so big, they don't have certain privacies that we have. Oh, jeez. Oop. Hello? I think I'm there. Okay. So yeah, it was Alan Wills. Let me look it up real quick. Library. I had to change that one. I remember that one. Where is the name? Alan. Inspiration. Come on. Oh yeah, there it is. Alan Watts. ALLENWATT. Theologian from... It's hard to date it, but you listen to it. It's older stuff, like in the 80s or something, and it talks about the comparison from the way things used to be to the way they are now, and in the future this is going to happen. Before it even happened entirely, he said these are the things that will happen. And if the world changes in this way, it will be great. If the world changes in another way, it will be difficult. It will be catastrophic. And he talked about other people who had ideas that to help increase mankind and have robots, make it to where people don't have to do anything, and we can work on just relaxing, or we could just do this or whatever. It's different. It's not all of that, but it was a neat spin. I never heard of it. Never heard of such a thing. But so yeah. What was I gonna say? I can't remember. I don't know. You'd have to check it out. I have it on my playlist. You know. But I've spent too much time in the house. I haven't been under a night sky and seen Orion. And I used to watch sunsets every day in the front yard, and I started, going out and talking on the phone, but less night adventures, more day adventures, and not upsetting the neighborhood. But I don't know. Some of the stuff I've been missing. I can't piss off my neighborhood. I can't upset my neighborhood. But there's times where I need to get out at night and not just stay inside because I can't sleep, because I need out of the house. I just I want to go see night. I want to feel the night air. I want to see the stars. I want to see the constellations. I don't need to be outside. I don't have to leave. But I need to be part of the night. And tonight, people asked, I had somebody ask me yesterday, one of the other streamers, were you going to be on tomorrow? Such and such time. I said, I don't know. I can't promise anything, but I'll let you know. And I did what they asked. No response. No response. So everybody's sleeping, or everybody's busy, nobody's talking to me, nobody's calling. So, all that good stuff. So, I don't have anybody to talk to, so here we are. 4 hours and 46 freaking, 4 hours and 46 minute stream of no action, nothing being done, no gameplay, just me talking to nobody. Because nobody's playing with me, no one's talking to me. It was good for a little while, got to talk to Toe Chains yesterday. Isn't it serendipitous, he said that when you needed to be more social, I just happened to, out of nowhere, hey, how you doing? Yep, it's cool, I had fun yesterday, let's do it again tomorrow. I can't promise I'll be there, but I'll let you know. And I did my best. I kept up the best commitment I could, but haven't heard from him, but that's okay. I'm not upset. I said I probably won't be able to commit to anything. I don't know how my day is going to go yet. So I didn't commit. But we exchanged numbers, and I did be able to keep the part of my commitment. And no dice, but it's alright. No dice. What do I have? I don't need that to go with me. Got the potassium, a little bit of funding, our sunflower seeds. I need to get me a folding chair. Oh, is that wet? Is that leaking? What is leaking? Why is my book bag wet? Okay, I'm gonna stop streaming. Sorry. I don't even know why. Thanks, Grizzlies, for coming to another den meeting. Those that stopped by, listened, commented. Thanks. No one hears it. Cool beans. Love you guys, even if no one listens. Don't lose hope. Whoever. No one. Thanks for listening. Good night. Tip for today would be learn to live every day like it's your last. Even if you are given tomorrow, learn to live every day like it's your last. Life gets way different. If I promised that I would give you $1 million today, would you want it? Most people would say yes. And I'd say, well, if I gave you that $1 million, but you can have the $1 million, I'll give you $150 million. You can have it, but the trick is you're not gonna wake up tomorrow. You'll be $150 million rich today, but you won't wake up tomorrow. Do you still want that $150? No, I'd rather have tomorrow. Think about it. Think about it. There's people that explain it, but literally think about it. Oh, I'll take $150 million. I'll double it. $200 million right now. I'll give it to you for free. You don't have to pay back. It's all yours. Yes, I'd want it. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me add to that. You can have the $2 million debt free. It's all yours. But if you can't wake up tomorrow, do you still want that $2 million? You get your $2 million today, but you won't wake up tomorrow. Is it worth it? Oh, no, 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 definitely not then. That $2 million is not worth tomorrow. Why do we live that way? Look it up. Other people talk about it. That's not my stuff. I'm just sharing it. Later, guys.